Well, that was an annoying time to disconnect. We're back. Well, that was dumb. Fucking disconnected like middle of the announcement stream. Fucking stupid. Oh well, it is what it is. Good old internet. But hey, I got time to get some barbecue, so that's I guess something. You played Bow in the future? I did, yes. I left forever, never to return. Barbecue? Yeah. Whoop. Yep. My New Year concert is on the 29th, yes. I will miss League Start by about 6 hours. Because I have to go to the concert, and then I'll come back and, like, start streaming at midnight. Hot. Very hot. Alright, we're back. Thankfully. Was it my? It plays an ad, does it? Weird. Okay. Where the hell was I? We back? We back. Yes. My internet decided to go out at a very, very inopportune time of internet going out, but whatever. It worked out. It's fine. It's not the end of the world. I got a break to get some food. Because my stomach was giving me the rumblies. Reinventing sex. I don't remember that being in the notes, but yeah. No, yeah, the concert's on the 29th. I'm basically gonna League Start like 6 hours late. It's not much of a problem. It's got bugs. Nice. Well, that's one way to look at it. Explosive squares. Alright, what do we got here? What else is there? Eye shots of penetration. Fires a piercing arrow that converts some physical damage to cold on its target and converts all physical damage to cold in 2 cones perpendicular to its target. Modifiers to number of projectiles do not apply to this skill. Projectiles pierce 3 additional targets. 50% converted to cold, chills enemies as though dealing 195% more damage. Partial on target and then all on 2 cones perpendicular. And then 60% of physical converted to cold. So the main, wait, is it? So this one shoots and then has cones that are converted. Okay. I'm not entirely sure what that means. Like as a combo. How does that work? Was there in the video? Hold on, let's see. Transfigs. Core improvements. Okay, that's all supporter packs. Okay, that's the Uber bosses. No. What the fuck is transfig skills? Ubers, yep. Where is it? Okay. There it is. Oh, that's what it does. Okay. It does like a to its side. That's the tornado, huh? Tornado looks cool. I like tornado. Summon Holy Relic is gonna get a... That's interesting. Summon Holy Relic, huh? Yeah, okay. I mean, I'm not entirely sure what the Ice Shot one is doing. Like, what its key purpose is, but Ice Shot. How's it different from normal Ice Shot? So the chill is the same. The conversion is the same. It doesn't come with flat base on it. 280 effectiveness. It's got higher effectiveness. 174. And attack damage 280, so better in that sense. Slower attack speed though. 75% of base attack speed. And then this fires projectiles pierce 3, and you can't add additional things to it. Yeah, it's like, so it fires a piercing arrow that like explodes cones to the side when it hits. Is what it's basically doing. It's not... Huh. Better scaling from effectiveness and stuff, but can't add additional projectiles to it? Maybe? I have no idea. I have to ask somebody who's like Ice Shot aficionado. Because I have no idea what they'll think about that. Area instead of projectiles, yeah. Yeah, I don't think it modifies number of projectiles don't apply to the skill, yeah. As far as I can tell, it doesn't seem like you're going to be able to do anything in terms of GMP or stuff to it. You're just kind of using what you got. Maybe you can remove the pierce and put on chain. Single target Ice Shot. Maybe a bit more. Single target on it because of the added effectiveness and stuff scaling better. Could be. Artillery ballista of focus fire. Ah, okay. Bigger chill. 195 more jam. I mean, they both have it. Chill enemies as though dealing 195 more damage. So, but yeah, I guess you have a bigger hit from this, so you're able to do a more consistent chill because of the added effectiveness being higher. But like, you just do. It doesn't. It can, yeah, Vals are the base layer. They're the basic version of it. The normal version. It won't be a Val Ice Shot of penetration. It'll be Val Ice Shot of Val Ice Shot. Val Ice Shot of Val Ice Shot, yes. Exactly. Summon Ballista Totem that propels a number of fire arrows into the air, each targeting a specific enemy. Arrows deal area damage. To land it requires a bow. Okay. So this is... Fires up to 5 arrows at different targets. Maximum. How's this different from a normal artillery ballista? Artillery ballista. Totems last 8 seconds. 3 max totems. Fires up to 5 arrows at different targets. Fires 6 arrows. 100% of physical converted to fire. What's a polar? Yeah, I'm confused. How is that focus fire? 5 fires up to 5 arrows at different targets. What? Isn't this just artillery ballista of bombarding? Where it fires up to 5 arrows. Focus fire makes me think it's like fires at like one thing, but this is saying it's gonna fire at a bunch of different things? It focuses 5 targets. It's very specific. Okay. I don't entirely understand why you would use this over the normal one. Consistency? I mean, I guess, yeah. They both have fire convert. Other one fires 6 arrows. This one fires 5 arrows at different targets. So it fires 1 arrow per target. But I don't understand. Focus fire fires at the target. But focus fire fires at the target. 360 fire possibly. Oh, maybe, yeah. I don't know. One fires in a line. The other always hits something. Okay. I guess this one's targeting more so. That's what they mean by focus fire. It's briefly shown in the reveal. Mm-hmm. So that's Ellie hit. I wonder what Incinerate's gonna look like. That's ice shot still. It's hard to tell if that ballista there is ice shot ballista. If that is artillery ballista of ice shot. Mana stack rage vortex league start. It looks like ice shot, but it also has the ballistas. I can't tell if they're showcasing both at the same time. The mana storm buffs. Yeah, the mana storm buffs look pretty massive. Yeah. I'll probably, honestly, depending on Incinerate, I'll probably leak start Tornado. It's ice shot as ballistas. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I think it's showcasing Isa, but I don't know if it's showcasing. I think it's showcasing this one, but I don't see how it's different. into the air. Yeah, no, that they shoot up. Yeah, no, that's just ice shot. It's not ice shot as ballistas. No, I don't think they showcase artillery ballista as the new one. It's not a support, right? Yeah, no, this is not that. No, it is. Is it? Wait. Fuck yeah, Lime. That's damn good then. No, that's ice shot is what that's doing. Yeah. So whatever this thing is doing, I have no idea. Right, not sport gems, true. Alright. Call to arms. So level 20 has still 11% reduced cooldown recovery rate and 200% multiplier. But no quality on it yet. So it'll probably be 0 reduced cooldown recovery at 2020 when all is said and done. If we go by how it normally goes. But you pay the cost multiplier for it. We'll see. Oh, this has 5% reduced to 20 with a 150 cost on it for automation. So this probably won't have any cooldown recovery problem at all. It'll be 0 with 2020 quality. Yeah, Brudge. The build be as tanky as before? Gotcha. Is a teleport key being added to users? Is that really? Oh, that's kind of cool. We finally get the press T to go to town. Oh, right, the mana has extra ES. Right. Alright. So that's most of the announcement as far as that was concerned. I'll just scroll through the video again. It's a toggle, rhetorical. It doesn't have a, it's like, it's on or off. Okay. Hold up. All right, let me watch some of this again. Turn on audio for the VOD for a sec.
Splinters, and powerful ancient artifact. Tie a family together and exorcise them. They will thank you with a unique specific to their lineage.
Right, yeah.
For every monster killed has no effect on packs with a single monster. Undertaker hopes to employ you to rid Rayclast of
You can, rhetorical, yes.
the Eternal Empire for a mysterious purpose.
Okay.
When peering through it, you can examine the spirits haunting that area. The lantern also allows you to manipulate them, letting you configure which monsters are affected by which mods. It would be wise to take your time with your decisions here, for the spirits are not forgiving.
I guess you're just gonna like learn the packs really easily
extra details about the packs of
as
monsters
you go
in the
through.
area. Rowers here are considered common. Whereas the water elementals are engaging with the lantern, you are able to intelligently control the difficulty in the Necropolis League.
Campaign's gonna feel
Spirits
so
come in
weird
a number of
having to look at
forms
this
which
window every
represent
time
the
you go through a
day-to-day
map zone.
goals. For example here, the infested vultures are servant haunted,
In the first time.
causing them to deal a small amount of increased damage. But the Vol's Vanguard are noble haunted.
Okay.
Your game knowledge can help you here. If you're aware of the composition of a monster pack, this means certain mods will be easier to manage. For example, the mod that increases a pack's damage for every monster
Number of
killed
clicks
has
needed.
no effect on packs with a single monster, like a
I think for
Devourer.
the most part,
However, if we found a
you'll
spirit that
ignore
makes
it,
the strongest monster,
unless, you
such
know,
as
you
the
get
types of
the
abilities
yellow line
monsters
ones.
use, or the damage types they deal. So for
I'm pretty
those who are
sure.
less familiar with how these monsters work, this can be a great way to learn what you're up against. The spirits are constantly moving throughout Rayclast, so if you are finding a campaign area too difficult, you can just wait a few minutes and peer through the lantern again.
See, that's weird. So they're using the old Tempest system basically to move per zone. Does that mean there'll be like, hey, this zone now has this thing? Increase the effect on the whole area. The specific pack will get boosted. Like, so you're boosting specifically here, like pack size of 3 to 6 monsters. So all burned miscreants will have this modifier in it in the next, like the zone you're going into. All burned miscreants will be 75% more increased life, right? Across the next zone. Because one of the things they say is like, there'll be a thing where if you kill everything of one pack type in the map, it'll spawn the Nameless Seer or whatever it was, like the special ones. So it's affecting the entire zone's packs for that type of mob, and then you might have to kill all of them to have something, some system trigger.
Types they deal. So for those who are less familiar with how these monsters work, this can be a great way to learn
Yeah,
what
you
you're
just
up
kind of look at
against.
it and go, is there yellow modifiers? No. All right, keep going.
So
You
if
know,
you're
I don't
finding a
think
campaign
most of
area
us gonna
difficult,
like read
you
through
can
them
just
every
wait a
single
few
time you click on
minutes
something.
and peer through the lantern again to see what's changed. Of course, powerful spirits beget powerful rewards. There are 2 reasons why you might want to face.
In maps, I think you will, because you want to check beforehand as to what your map has and move them around. As a
a
groups.
challenge now and then. Firstly, not all the spirits are malicious. Sometimes the monsters aren't haunted at all, but are instead devoted. These can grant basic rewards like increased experience, or bigger rewards like spawning the Nameless Seer, an NPC that will grant
Yeah,
you
like
a
this kind
single
of shit's
unique
cool,
item after
right?
you defeat
Because that's what you're
these
really
can
gonna be
grant
looking for.
basic
You're gonna be looking for these, the yellow ones. Piece that more. Get some soup. You're gonna look for the yellow ones, and be like, all right, what mob do I put it on so that I get this activated? Once you kill them. Open that
basic rewards
menu.
like increased experience,
Yeah, maybe.
or bigger rewards like spawning the Nameless Seer, an NPC that will grant you a single unique item.
I wonder if it's going to be a situation where if it rotates around every couple minutes, is everyone have the same rotation? Will there be a point where throughout the first day, all of a sudden it's going to be like, hey, Act 5, zone this, has Nameless Seer packs, go, 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 go. I wonder if that's going to be a thing.
After you defeat all of the packs affected by that spirit. The more haunted monsters you defeat in the previous area before using the lantern, the more likely the devoted monsters will appear in the next area.
Oh, okay. No, it won't be, because you have to clear the zone before. The more you clear of it, the more likely you'll get better ones in the next one. Okay. I wonder how that works for maps then. I guess for maps it doesn't do that because maps are specific.
Yeah. Monsters haunted by
MF mapping will be gonna be more of a thing. Let's see the number of rarity. Maybe, but it's only for like one specific pack. And then for mapping, it's also interesting because when you open the map, it tells you the mobs in it. Is there a world where we just open maps to see what's in there and then not run it because we don't want to run that map type? But we're just seeing if there's a good pack in there?
Higher tier spirits will increase the chance of the defaulted appearing even more, meaning that sometimes it's worth putting the hardest modifier possible on very common monsters.
Yeah, you just delete the map afterwards. Like, you open it. Yeah, and you can't remove it, but you can just open it. You just, like, open it and go, nah, nothing in there. Alright, cool, next one. So, yeah.
If you're brave enough.
You probably...
Again,
Packs of Lesser Shrines on Death, increased experience.
tried hard here to allow players to customize the danger and rewards as much as they can. Aramor is an undertaker, and you can probably guess what we're taking to him.
Bad amount of wisdom, new map,
The
right.
second main reward from the Necropolis League is monsters with unresolved anguish. Once
50 life modifier tier rating.
their corpses need extra care from the Undertaker, and he will offer to take them back to his necropolis and store them in the morgue. Time to earn your keep.
The synthesis
When you're
crafting
ready,
thing is
you
gonna
can
be
visit the
crazy
morgue to
again.
view the monsters you have collected, and then get to work burying them in one of many graves in Aramor's cemetery. For example, we will bury...
So here it doesn't say 1 out of 27 corpses like it did on the other window. Was for the graves?
Katava's Herald.
Oh, is there
Aramor's
27 total
mysterious soul
graves?
experiment
Maybe.
can coalesce powerful items. Here
Yeah,
I've
that's-
chosen to create
gets a good sleep.
pair of boots.
of Lunaris, heal your pains and aid this soldier, so that you may grace them with fleetness.
These boots are useful for my character, but aren't exactly what I hoped for. And this is where the Necropolis crafting system...
See... I do wonder how many corpses we can store and stuff, because I don't...
Rarely shines.
I really don't want to have to go into this system when I don't have a full, like, graveyard.
In fact, all collected corpses do. If you bury multiple corpses in the cemetery, all adjacent corpses can be exercised at once to create one item. All of the crafting effects.
Where was the 1 out of 27 that I saw?
This allows you to have either one or many different crafting projects ongoing in the
And
cemetery.
trade the corpses? Yeah, but I
For
like...
example,
Yeah, I want to be able to, like, store up a bunch of them and see what happens.
next time I try to create boots,
Is it harvest with corpses? It's more synthesis than harvest. You're choosing, like, elements you're putting in and pressing roll the buttons.
I could bury corpses that increase the chance of getting move speed modifiers. To go further, I could use these to generate higher tier modifiers. Then
Let's harvest
I
with
could try
corpses.
to bias it towards being an evasion pair with this. Finally, I'll apply some crafting effects that improve the probability of getting good rolls. Now, let's craft our items.
There's no fight to it. You just put the corpse down and you press go. So you give it a whole stack of different modifiers that hopefully work together, like speed and speed rating. And then you press go.
See what we get.
May the ferocity of Throldana free you of your anguish and aid this soldier, so that you may grace them with fleet.
Don't see weapon. Armor, weapons, jewelry? Weapon's pretty big on there.
And see what we get.
May the ferocity of Throldana free you of your anguish and aid this soldier, so that you may grace them with fleetness.
So he had 100 life rating and 200 movement speed rating, and he got...
As you
Okay.
can see now, we have a much better pair of boots, forged from the souls of our enemies. You could even...
So this is like the full one. Items have a dex requirement, speed rating, life modifier chances, explicit modifier chances, all sorts of stuff.
use the entire cemetery to craft one item.
So he's got a 100% chance to fracture an explicit modifier, 500 life rating modifier, 300 increased chance to life modifiers, 3 explicit modifiers, reroll modifiers 3 times, speed modifiers, 2700 increased chance of speed modifiers. Okay. Let's make this bigger. What? Dang it.
There is all
So then you choose item level 74. Is the corpses is the lowest item corpse, is the lowest level corpse you're putting in gonna be your like deciding factor for
you could even
74 is his lowest corpse, yeah. 74, 75, 74, 75, 74. Might be average. It could be average, yeah.
use the entire cemetery to
Okay.
craft one item. There is always something you can do to try and ensure your item will be as best as it can be.
We are a bunch of nerds.
We hope to see some really crazy grave crafts.
And he's like, it's fractured. No, I'm not going to show it to you.
You might find corpses with meta crafting modifiers. These can be buried to manipulate your crafting projects in more drastic ways. This one increases the
50% increased effect of undead corpses adjacent to this corpse. I know, right, Nix?
potency of all crafting effects of adjacent undead corpses. Another meta crafting modifier gives a
5% chance to generate additional items for each undead. An additional item for each undead corpse exercised.
chance to drop an extra item from your craft, with all the same crafting outcomes applied. All you have to do is bury a lot of undead monsters.
So you just make like a second copy of the thing you've made. Peace out, Nukes. Get some good sleep. Generate an additional item. Okay. I need a full report by Monday. Don't worry. We'll suss out your report. Though I'm taking Saturday off, so your report might be a day late. Blah, 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 blah. This guy is yapping.
You can also craft new unique items exclusive to the Necropolis League using this system. As you explore Rayclast, you
On a terrible base,
find the
right?
famous Eternal Empire families. And when you bury an entire family together and exorcise them, they will thank you with a unique specific to their lineage.
Oh, okay. What does that say?
Eternal Empire families. And when you bury an entire family together and exorcise them, they will thank you with a unique specific
Okay, so it's just the 4
to their
Navalioses.
lineage.
Yeah, it's a news tornado.
For example, the Navalius Inheritance Belt.
This was the thing they didn't show in the things. Dexterity, 100% 50 increased flask effect duration. Flask applied to you have 60% reduced effect. 2% reduced flask effect duration per level. Flask applied to you have 1% increased effect per level. Flask applied to you have 60% reduced effect. 2% reduced flask effect duration. 2% reduced flask effect duration per level. Flask applied to you have 1% increased effect per level. Isn't flask have reduced flask applied to you have reduced effect? Isn't this really good for this? Yeah, it's really good for Oloros Resolve. That's what I was thinking about. Yeah. If it weren't for the increased effect per level. 1% increased effect per level, 2% reduced effect duration. You gain effect after level 60? Oh, I guess it does negate itself, doesn't it? Because Flask applied to have 1% increased effect per level. So after level 60, you're increasing effect. Oh, damn, you're right. Yeah, I guess it's just the leveling belt for flasks. I was hoping that... Ah, fuck. Yeah, if that last level wasn't there, it would be really strong for resolve. Okay, never mind.
I'll give you a moment to check that out. You can use other corpses alongside them to grant implicit...
Passive skills and radius also grant +5 to max life. Large radius limited to 1. Was it Bzanu? Large radius limited to 1. I mean, it's pretty strong in most places. You get crit, you get life, you get whatever it rolls. In some places like here, it's really strong. Here, it's really strong. With places where you're like really speccing into nodes, you could definitely make uses of stuff like that. Yeah, oh true, yeah, you could tattoo an area to make it more useful.
And more. In this case, with the Parandus Pact, you can even change the modifiers it generates. This unique is a jewel which adds extra stats to passive skills in a radius when socketed into the passive skill tree. The stats it adds are randomly generated, but you
Corrupted
can bias
implicit
it
skin
towards a
roll?
specific
Probably the
type
same ones
by
as
using
always.
other crafting effects, such as this one, which increases the chance of getting life modifiers. Let's see what we get.
So he goes 600% increased chance of life modifiers and gets crit. So I guess you could force it to be whatever you want it to be if you added enough of them. Also grants 5% increased global critical strike chance. Yeah, I wonder how many
We didn't get it this time. I guess we're gonna have to go and collect more corpses. Of course, you can trade the corpses away to other players. All you need to do is purchase empty coffins from the Undertaker and use them on your corpses in the morgue, which will itemize them.
See, the fact that the morgue is like a physical entity makes me think that it is limited on how many we can have. Probably, Kaiser, yeah.
Another item in the Necropolis League that you can find are embers
And these don't say small or allocator, it's all passives. What?
of the Orphica, and you have to go and collect more.
Passive skills in radius. Radius large also grant 5% increased global. Oh, wait, what? No, they also grant. It's not. It's yeah. You still have to allocate them. Yeah. Oh no, yeah, no. It's all of them. Yeah. I was like, wait, what? It's like, yeah, you still. It just gives it
Corpses.
a bit more oomph.
Of course, you can trade the corpses away to other players.
Enjoy, team.
All you need to
Enjoy.
do is purchase empty coffins from the Undertaker.
Where was the thing that
and
said
use
1
them
out
on
of
your corpses
27
in
when
the
I saw it
morgue, which will
earlier?
itemize them. Another item
I
in the
remember I
Necropolis
saw
League that
somewhere
you
in the
can find
crafting
are
window it
embers
said
of
1 out
the
of 27. I just don't
Use
remember
them to go
where.
and collect life modifiers.
There. This is a newer build. It says 1 out of 27 up here. When he's selecting this corpse. Which is what makes me think there is 27 slots for corpses.
So that you may empower above the mighty lion I would be proud of.
27 crafts, 27 slots. Because when he goes to sell the
We didn't get it
corpse,
this time. I guess we're gonna have to go and collect
it's a
more
physical
corpses.
corpse he goes to click on inside of his
You can trade the corpses away to other players.
thing.
All you need to do is purchase empty coffins from the Undertaker.
Yeah, 4
and
graves
use
are
them on your-
full, and then he goes here and clicks on these, and these are your 27 corpse pedestals that hold your corpses, from my understanding. So I think we can only carry 27 corpses at any one given time. So you're either you're gonna be... There's 9 per. Yeah, there's 9 per, and there's 3 of them, so yeah, it's 27. So I think we're... Basically what you're gonna be doing, is you're gonna be taking... You're gonna be like, I'm gonna work on this project, and then you store like corpses you care about, and then you pick up corpses you want, and you put them in the graveyard over and over again until you have as many as you want to store into that project, and then you click on it and see what happens. So you're not gonna have like a repository of corpses that just like you've collected over 2 weeks. It's gonna be, you're gonna have to rotate out your corpses. Unless you're just picking up 1 corpse at a time and you have 26 slots taken up. People 1Cs store corpses. I mean, true, yeah, I guess you could just bundle them up into 1Cs. You know, it depends on how often we get corpses. If it's like 1 corpse a map, then yeah, I'm totally just putting them in coffins. But, can we eat the corpses? If you're risky enough. So yeah, we'll see. Enjoy bits, enjoy. It's good shit, dude. It's good shit. I'm hyped as fuck. We get new pinnacle content. That's all I care about.
Your corpses in the morgue, which will itemize them.
Armor items do not have a strength requirement. Yeah, I mean, realistically, I guess you can store, you know, as many corpses as you want by simply making them into coffins and just putting them in your stash. So, I guess that's the way they're going about it, and then you just search for the items you need. But if it's a chaos, a corpse, then yeah.
Embers of the All Flame. These are
Pack chance to contain pack chance to contain pack leader is 50%.
monster spirits that remain living in the All Flame, a powerful ancient artifact of Rayclast. And you can set them free by placing them in the Lantern of Aramor.
Hell yeah, Lime.
These embers drop throughout Rayclast.
Easily dump corpses, yeah.
You are able
You
to
should,
use
Graves.
these packs to replace the packs in areas.
Pack monsters can drop Kori tattoos. Pack size 57. Pack contains pack
For
leaders.
example, we have found this All Flame Ember of Tarfoa. We can now go to enter the next area
What's that shield he's wearing?
and replace one of the monster packs in here. You can see we have also got
So you really want to be replacing a pack that has like a...
defaulted modifiers to appear. We can pair up the Karui ancestors with this modifier,
Yeah.
making them
You'd basically want to save your pack for like a good modifier to pop up, like increased quantity, and then you put it on there.
rewarding. Let's go ahead and replace the tentacle miscreation.
Okay, so there's your main inventory, which is in your inventory in your in your character, and then you have a locker where you can store them up as well.
However, when replacing packs, you want to double check their density, as the new pack will inherit the density of the replaced pack.
Oh, that's why they do it that way.
You can see we have also gotten
So that's a low density pack,
one of the default
but he
modifiers
also
to appear.
gets...
We can pair up the Karui ancestors with this modifier.
Ah,
making it
okay.
even more rewarding. Let's go ahead and replace the tentacle miscreations.
Okay.
However, when replacing packs, you want to double check their density, as the new pack will inherit the density of the replaced pack.
Gotcha.
The Karui ancestors we have now added to our area can even drop basic variations of tattoos. If you aren't aware,
4% increased flask effect duration.
this is an item type from the Trial of the Ancestors League, which can be used
Cool.
on passive skills to change what they do. There are many different
Pack
types
size
of
1 to
itemized packs.
13.
You can find
Oh.
Breach and Legion monsters that drop splinters,
8 to 10, 4 to
Infected packs that
7,
provide insane
2 to
amounts of
5.
experience, and even simple frogs, which can be used to replace difficult monsters to make life easier. And of course, these Ember monsters can be raised as specters too. Finally, let's discuss how this league works in in-game maps. Each in-game map will allow you to manipulate it using the lantern on the map device UI.
Uh-huh.
However, instead of randomly cycling every few minutes, it is fixed to that map. Once you view the map through the lantern, you cannot remove it from the map device. so you can't trade that map away now that you've seen it as too difficult for you, or has monsters in it that you'd rather avoid, like porcupines.
So really what you're doing here is you're going to open up the map device and then move the good modifiers to the high density packs, or like the pack leaders, and then ignore the rest of the modifiers.
We're also trying something new that
I don't know if I like this system. This is weird to me that they're putting in like straight away into the Atlas passive tree modifiers to it. I don't know if it's going to be a good or a bad thing. Also, the Atlas modifiers that they're putting in are like the four corners of the fucking map.
this time around. During the Necropolis League, there will be support for the League on the Atlas passive tree. Multiple clusters will be there, allowing you to enhance the gameplay, customize it, and even change
I saw one of the levels. Yeah, that's why I'm looking through this again, so I can pause it and look at it again.
The crafting in a meaningful way is with the
All corpses with unresolved anguish in your maps have reveals a random craft when buried. Huh.
Hero's wager.
Reveals a random craft when buried. Touch notes are out? Okay. Alright, we'll read those next.
Keystone. With this keystone, all the monsters with unresolved anguish come
Reveals a random craft when buried. So this is like, this keystone just makes everything fucking random when you do it?
with this crafting modifier, which causes them to generate a random craft when buried. This means instead of pre-planning your crafts, you have to adapt to
He says you have to adapt on the fly, but if you have the keystone buried, if you have the keystone, and then, yeah, I guess you then just, yeah, make another, any cool new info? Patch notes just dropped.
to them on the fly to get the best results.
You'd have to have like a stockpile of corpses, spec the keystone, get a random one, bury it, see what you get, and then work around it? Or are only some mobs unresolved anguish? No, because they said they all... that doesn't... Any that give you a corpse are? That doesn't make sense then. You can't adapt to it on the fly if all your corpses are random. Like that fundamentally doesn't make sense with itself. How do you adapt with random? I don't entirely understand the point of that.
These clusters will not be available in Standard League. In 3.24, we've made a plethora of changes to the endgame.
You just remove it? Oh, maybe. I guess, yeah, you shovel up the bad ones and you just keep putting in random ones. Yeah, maybe.
On the fly to get the best results. These clusters will not be available in Standard League. In 3.24, we've made a plethora of changes to the endgame.
Yes, you
We've
have.
introducing new bosses, adding another tier of map. Currently, the only way to access this to the
Right.
many players would give up on their characters before being able to defeat the Uber Pinnacle bosses. In
Yep, patch notes dropped.
3.24, we will be making some changes.
So we got rid of the keystones on the Atlas passive tree. And those are
to
getting...
this. Where do you get these fragments? We are adding a new tier of maps, Tier 17 maps, which not only give you access to the Uber Pinnacle content, but also test your characters in new ways. They feature a new set of bosses, Uber monsters.
Those are
which not
dual
only give you
bosses.
access to the Uber Pinnacle content,
Because
but also test
Lycia
your
spawns
characters in
the
new
Scourge
ways.
boss.
They feature a new set
That's Uber Lycia, and that's the Scourge boss spawning at the same time.
of bosses, Uber monsters, and a new tier of modifiers that can roll on the maps. Test your characters in new ways.
Oh, I want to see what the
They
map
feature
reads.
a new set of bosses, Uber monsters, and a new tier.
Monsters cannot be stunned. Monsters cannot be slowed below action speed. Monster movement speed cannot be slowed. Players have less recovery rate of life and energy shield. Reduced effective curas. Rare monsters have a volatile core. Remove 10% life, mana, energy shield on hit area contains drowning orbs. Dude, the characters required for this shit are gonna be nutty.
On the maps. There are 5 new tier 17 maps in total, with some surprising boss fights at the end. We'll look at a couple today, and
Drowning orbs are the orbs that are in the Uber Eater fight.
the rest you'll have to discover for yourself. First, we have the Citadel map.
I'm so glad they're using this boss as a fucking boss, though. This is like one of the coolest bosses that we've had in a long time.
This map contains an ancient Kalguran citadel. You will encounter many expedition monsters as the signature packs throughout the map. At the end, you will fight Uber Uhtred. This is a version of a boss from Expedition League.
Uhtred is such a cool fight, but you never actually get to do it. No, Uhtred is the mirror boss, the one that goes in and out of the mirror. You just never get to do it because it's fucking locked behind Expedition boss.
Uber Uhtred will even be able to summon
And then he summons the
2 other expedition bosses to aid it during the fight.
other 2 as well.
Secondly,
Uhtred is such a cool fight.
This map is an impregnable fortress, guarded by monsters.
Rog books? Oh yeah.
At the end, you will encounter an Uber version of the Unbreakable. Again, it has enhanced abilities and mechanics you'll have to learn and overcome.
Fuck.
Each of the tier 17 map bosses has
Uber
a chance to drop a unique
Katarina.
item, allowing for some target farming. However, these aren't entirely new unique items.
That's actually that is a Twister only build with 3 separate curses. What the fuck is going on there? What is this build? He's okay. Power charges, inspiration charges, elemental weakness. Is that elemental weakness, connectivity, and what the fuck is that last one? Punishment? Yeah, basically chamber, yeah.
Instead, we've taken other unique items, removing them from the core drop pool, and rebalancing them to fit here. One example is this reworked version of Wraith Lord. It has 4 abyss sockets, and allows you to summon an additional spectre for each ghastly eye jewel socketed into it.
Into it. He literally says into it.
Another example is Mana Storm.
So what is the 3 mana regenerate, 99 mana per kill? Okay.
This has been rebalanced to grant a lot more damage than before, alongside some more impactful mana stats, if you can get lucky rolls.
So 94, 95 on the top end. So 100, 100 is possible.
Alongside
You're taking Lightning's dead? Where's that shield come from?
adding tier 17 maps, we have also changed the Uber Pinnacle bosses to have completely distinct unique item drop pools from their non-Uber.
Font is from Lab? Font of Thunder? Yeah, that's Font.
This means there is a reason
It was
to
indeed,
farm
Vouch, it
both
was.
versions. Let's take a look at the Shaper versus the
It's
Uber
heist,
Shaper.
yeah.
The Shaper will
Okay, like, realistically, if this is what normal Shaper drops, I don't consider many people running normal Shaper. Like, really?
will drop these uniques. Void
Gloves to
Walker,
Corrupt.
Shaper's Touch, Solstice Vigil, and Dying Sun. Whereas the Uber Shaper will drop these.
Normal Shaper doesn't drop ring anymore? Huh, I don't know. It sounds like it, Viraj. Yeah, they're like they have 2 different drop pools, so depending on which uniques you're going for, but the items people care about are on the Uber ones.
Echoes of Creation.
Maybe they're
Sublime
buffing some of those
Vision,
items. Maybe. We'll look at the patch notes in a second.
Devastation, Starforge, and a new unique belt called
Like, put Starforge on normal Shaper.
the Tides of Time.
Okay, so yeah, 132 versus 131 that was in the other one, so yeah.
Another example of a new unique is this helmet from the Uber Eater of Worlds, Ravenous Passion.
We're still making Zerker of Caspid. So that's Exarch's got a new pair of
The
gloves.
Celestial Brace. Each of the Uber Pinnacle bosses has a new unique added to their drop pools.
Okay.
We've identified another major problem with the endgame we'd like to address.
I'll letter you.
With
We're about to
every
read patch
expansion
notes.
added to the game, we have been increasing the complexity of running maps. It's at the point now where a player must repeatedly execute a large sequence of steps to run maps efficiently. It
I
can be
really like
easy
this
to forget
change.
critical steps, and it can be tiring to repeat them.
I'm a
To
little
solve
weird,
this, we have removed
wondering about like how much like you have to buy scarabs to like see like flesh out content, but it should be okay.
removing some systems, but are keeping what is good about them. The two main systems we've removed are Sextants and the Master Mission Selector.
I played
It is
two,
not
yeah.
our intention to dull the content, however. We have completely reworked scarabs to include most
I mean, yeah, scarabs are like way easier. Just chuck them in, a stack of them, you're good to go. And then we do have the Atlas passive tree giving you way
of
more.
the options that were previously
Yeah.
covered by those mechanics, and many, many more. Let's take a look at some of them. Commonly, you might find scarabs that simply grant access to different content. Here, we have a scarab that causes beyond demons to spawn when killing monsters in your maps.
Mm-hmm.
And here, we have one that adds a delirium mirror. Each type of scarab now has multiple versions, so if you want to fully invest in a type of content, you can do so.
Yeah, so it's not like a scaling version of the scarab. It's like it's a scarab that gives you.
Here's a suite of ultimatum scarabs.
Yeah,
This
I would,
ultimatum
Viraj.
scarab
Yeah.
adds an ultimatum
If I need to
encounter
do-
a map.
You basically add the
This
ultimatum.
ultimatum scarab of bribing then causes that ultimatum encounter to grant better rewards. And
You
its
don't want
monsters
that
to
one.
yield more experience. This ultimatum scarab of dueling will cause that
It's this one you would do. You would do the ultimatum, the normal ultimatum scarab, and then you would do this one so that you always get the boss at the end.
ultimatum encounter to always
I can imagine those are gonna be rare.
guarantee the Trial Master boss fight at the end, assuming you can survive through all the rounds. This ultimatum scarab of catalyzing will cause all rewards
Will only offer catalyst as rewards.
from that
Oh.
ultimatum to be catalysts instead of other rewards. And finally, this ultimatum
Ultimate encounters in rewards area offer catalyst will offer inscribed ultimatums instead.
scarab of inscription will cause all catalyst rewards from that ultimatum to be inscribed ultimatums instead.
I definitely don't
There
want
are
that.
Plenty of others. If you enjoy divination card farming, you might want to use these.
10% more divination cards found in an area per different favored map. Divination cards dropped in an area are replaced by those of your favorited maps. I mean, that's pretty cool because you get to you basically like he says you favorite the maps that you care about and then just run them. I mean, that's basically the Kirak thing we were doing, except you use a scarab for it and then just fucking run it.
This divination scarab of curation
It's not
causes
good
more
for cards.
divination cards to drop for each different favored map you have selected. But it also causes whatever map you're running to only drop divination cards from those favored maps.
Yeah.
So if you want to try and aim for your mage blood and don't want to just farm Crimson Temple, then this scarab is for you.
Oh, did you rush?
This divination scarab of
Stack Sunny map. Drop full stacks of div cards. Good. I mean, true. Nimi's div card farm? Wait, what? Isn't that boss only now?
completion causes your divination cards to have a 20% chance to drop as a full stack instead, for maximum dopamine. Basically, there are now
Nimi's a zone card, is it? Look at this. Look at the fucking massiveness of that stash tab, man. That is ridiculous looking. Kirak missions drop boss cards. Oh right, because it's only Cardo boxes and yeah. Okay. I'm buying frag time. This is a mess looking. Yes, I applaud them for trying to put it all on one screen, but I can't say that that is not a messy looking tab. It just like. I'm sure you understand. So basically, like, let's say you're running ultimatums. that little icon for ultimatum, whatever the fuck it is. I think this is ultimatum's icon, or is that ultimatum's icon? These are the different types of ultimatum scarabs. So instead of having scarabs that are for like different tiers within doing the same thing, it's each one is a different one. How will the Nimmy's card work? Oh, what Viraj is saying is that you could use Kirak missions to not do the map, and then don't do the map that drops the Nimmy's card, and then do Kirak missions that are just get the full stack of cards in that map, and then have it be Nimmy's. Nimmy's cards were not Nimmy's cards were new. No, it's only Cardo boxes and what the other thing that doesn't drop them anymore. Unless it's changed across stack dicks. Unless they've changed it across the board, I don't know.
Now just a lot of scarabs. You might have also noticed that they no longer have tiers. Scarabs are now all world drops. You can get them anywhere. Some might be rarer than others, but the intention is that there'll be a lot more options than before, and more interesting combinations to consider. If you want to target specific scarabs, Betrayal has been updated to include most of them, and you will need to relearn which ones come from where. While this system is allowing you to heavily invest in one type of content, it is reducing your capacity for variety. To address this, we have
Dude, this tree is just getting absolutely crowded with shit now at this point.
massively increased access to content on the Atlas passive.
Yeah, so those are just like, your maps have a 10% chance to contain a breach. So that's just straight up 40% chance to contain a breach there.
Get different leagues like Breach or Legion.
And then Legion's there. No wonder.
Regarding master missions, content such as Incursion, Delve, Betrayal, and Bestiary, these too are now accessible with Scarabs, and have more reliable investment options on the tree. Not only this, you can now get Jun, Einhar, Alva, and Nico to appear together in the same
4%,
map.
right.
We have also removed some keystones
And then these are the
Wandering Path, Grand Design, and Growing Hordes, but have added some new ones too. For example,
your maps cannot be modified by fragments other than divine vessels. Scarabs cannot be found in your maps. Grants 20 Atlas skill points. So you give up the ability to find scarabs, but gain 20 Atlas skill points. I think this would be like one of your 3 trees is spec'd into something like this, where you're gonna do like a very specific thing that you don't think is gonna do a lot of scarabs. Right, but it's like this. I don't know what this is for. Like realistically, this is like. I'm trying to think of where this would be. If you have like an Atlas passive skill tree that's just like, I want to just do like essences or ultimatums, or I'm making temples, or waddle on in, freezy waddle in, something like that, where like you're specifically doing this, like something that does not drop scarabs regularly. Then yeah, you might do this one instead. Like it's a switch, because we get 3 trees now, right? We get 3 trees, so you can switch between them on the fly.
Wavering Vision.
Scarabs are global, true, yeah. Yeah, if you're killing a lot of mobs, you don't want to get away. But if you're doing ultimatum, we get 3 trees, yes. If you're doing ultimatums, then you don't care about scarabs, because ultimatums can't drop items. If you're doing ritual, you don't care about scarabs because they don't drop items. True, Viraj, yeah. Alva does, yeah.
Back to
Your maps randomly Your maps randomly have between 0 to 80% more modifier effect. Extra content cannot appear in your maps. Cannot apply influence to your maps. Your maps randomly have between 0 to 80% more modifier effect. Huh. So if you're doing like a specific thing where you don't want the extra content, but you just want the boosted effects.
Basics.
And
thorough.
If there are fewer than 50 monsters remaining in your maps, final map bosses are empowered by affliction wisps. I mean, honestly, that's my type of node right there. That's my type of node right there. What is extra content?
Better variants.
Here.
Such as wandering.
Stacks with Maven, it does.
Back to
See that giant list right there? Abysses, demon portals, blights, breach, expeditions, harbingers, legions, mirrors, lairs of delirium, monsters imprisoned by essence of rituals, rogue exiles, sacred grove, shrines, smugglers, caches, strong boxes, tormented spirits, unlimited encounters, alphas, einars, junes, Nico missions, and or are extra content. Where is Maven? Maven's here. It's still Maven. It's just Uber Maven's gone.
the basics.
What are you boosting? The basic of the map.
Thorough exploration. And we have added
Uber Maven is now tied behind tier 17s. So when you do yeah, you're missing a lot.
Such as remarkable relics.
Scarabs found in your maps are more likely to be less common varieties. Okay, interesting.
Which allows you to try find better variants of scarabs. Mounting modifiers.
2% increased effective modifiers on your map per explicit map modifier.
Which
Okay.
increases the values of modifiers on your maps by 2% for each explicit modifier. And tainted carapaces.
Scarabs dropped in your maps are 100% more likely to be beyond scarabs. So I think a lot of the filler nodes that we're seeing, so these three here, and in other places, these are probably ones that modify which scarabs you're getting, for the most part.
Which is just one in a set of many that allow you to target farm specific types of scarabs. These are just a few of the many new notables that can be found on the Atlas passive skill tree.
I mean, I'm down with that. Yeah, I'll spec into things I care about and keep
Lastly,
going.
we are giving you more flexibility in what content you want to run in the endgame. In 3.24, you can now have multiple copies of the Atlas tree.
Hell yeah.
Which can be swapped between maps at your leisure. You can unlock up to 2 extra trees for a total of 3 by progressing through the endgame and completing core content. When you open a map, you can select which tree you would like to use.
I love the fact that they put it there because that makes it so much. Yeah, like you just label them. Gotta unlock them. It's probably just do your Atlas.
You'll never feel constrained to playing your endgame a single way. You can also label your trees to easily identify which one has which content.
Packs spawn a tormented spirit on death. Oh shit. Okay.
With all this combined, we're hoping to see new endgame strategies shine through.
105 points,
While playing
right?
through the campaign in 3.24, you'll notice a myriad
I don't entirely
of
understand
small
what this is
improvements and
for.
surprises.
I'm gonna be honest.
The fundamentals of the campaign are still intact.
I'm not gonna do fucking legions while going through the
but we're scaling
campaign.
Fun encounters and secrets throughout Rayclast. The Dweller of the Deep has been trapped.
Why do I need him trapped?
What are these ritual shrines doing in the northern forest?
Being ignored.
And why are they giving me omens? This device looks safe. I should...
Corrupts an item, modifying it unpredictably. Who is gonna go through the campaign and vow their gloves? Like what? Who's like, ah yes, let me vow my gloves. Unless that's a double corrupt that I can get in the fucking campaign. You will.
definitely use this on my items.
Yeah, that was...
There are plenty more encounters to discover. We'll
Yeah, it's
continue
not a
adding more
double corrupt.
surprises in future releases, so keep an eye out. In the previous expansion, 323, we released a
Probably
large number of
Dayland, yeah.
transfigured skill gems. These are alternate versions of existing.
I love the fact that the way they showcase, like, an alternate skill gem is cast while crit falling zombies.
Skill gems that function in very different ways, allowing for more build and gameplay variety.
Uh-huh.
At the time,
Also, they're not freeze
our
immune.
aspirations were higher than we could achieve.
So that's Ellie
We
hit.
planned more gems than we could make. So, in 324, we're adding another set of transfigured gems that we have now finished. Ice Shot, Incinerate, Artillery Ballista, Tornado, Elemental Hit, Kinetic Blast, Poisonous Concoction.
I'll probably
and
go
lastly,
Tornado.
Summon Holy Relic.
That seems like a fun build.
Hopefully those of you who missed your favorite skill
As
having
my
a
league
transfigured
starter.
variant will get that here. We will certainly be adding more of these in the future, especially for skills that are missing them still. Of course, we'll also be doing a balance pass on the existing transfigured gems. One of the
Godspeed.
main ones
Yep.
we're looking at is Kinetic Bolt of Fragmentation. As a result of this change, it is clear that the endgame potential of the Wander archetype really starts to suffer, mostly in the single target damage department. Due to this, we've added the new support gem, Sacred Wisps. This support gem causes supported skills to create 2 attached wisps for a duration. With these wisps, whenever you attack, they have a chance to also use the same skill, if you have enemies in your presence. And if there are any rare or unique enemies, they will always use the skill.
Yeah.
That leads us into all the other quality of life
That's pretty
features we're
exciting.
introducing in 324.
Probably have to play a Wander this league. A
Many of
shitload.
these have been revealed in teasers already, but here's a quick summary. We've added the automation and call to arms skill gems.
You sure
Being
have.
able to trigger instant skills and war cries without
Boss and
having to
Glower?
bind with
Yeah.
a left click. You can now hold down control
Enjoy
and
dinner,
left click
Kaiser.
to automatically apply certain currency orbs until they achieve the desired result, or you run out. For example,
I think I'll finally make
you
a
can
Wander
hold
for
down
once.
fusings until you reach maximum links. You will be able to control, shift, click currency into a trade window to automatically move all. When harvest crafting, the item unidentified can now be league. You rolled into function.
Uh-huh.
When you have completed witnessing all bosses required to go to the Maven's arena, you can just talk to Karak and he'll open
This is such a
a
big
map device
change.
window with the invitation already in there, ready to be rolled. Valdo's maps that grant about our new league value and series.
Porta packs. Alright,
is
cool. I think we've gone over the
When it reaches
reveal
its
once
maximum
again. Okay, let's go ahead and turn off the VOD music once again. Like so. Put on some smooth jazz and begin destroying my throat with deep reading. Let me make a cup of tea first and then we'll get into it. I will actually move this window over here like so. Yeah, that'll work. Now you can see it, and it's not going to be covered by the stuff. Okay, cool. I can get rid of path building back there. Just use the background as we normally do. And then yeah, we'll skip the stuff we already know and stuff like that, so we don't have to like go through the entire registry once again. All right, let me get a cup of tea, and we'll keep going. Read through the patch notes. No spoilers. I shall spoil your spoilers or something. I don't know. Okay.
This extraordinary creature is half blind, half deaf, and this is just about as fast as it can move.
Wrong. What's wrong with you, Attenborough? How dare you? How dare you do this to me? Okay. We've got all this stuff. Yes, yes. That's the Challenge League. Good stuff. New content. Following uniques have been added to the core drop pool. Storm's Gift, Nametaker, Pragmatism, Burden of Shadows, the Flawed Refuge, the Trickster's Smile, and the Untouched Soul. So those are the stuff we got from the last league. Sacred Wisps. Support attack skills that can be used with wands. Supported skills can only be used with wands. Cannot support vow skills, minion skills, movement skills, or skills used by totems, traps, or mines. Summon Sacred Wisp is triggered by supported skills to summon a Sacred Wisp, which triggers skills when you do. Okay. No RNG. Sauces, peppers, and onions? Fuck yeah. Sounds delicious. Automation we've seen. Call to arms we've seen. Transfigured versions of the skills. Okay. Veiled Scarab, which reveals a random scarab when clicked. That's funny. They made Scarab of stacked dick. The Veiled Scarab. Stacked Scarabs. Veiled Chaos Orbs have been renamed to Veiled Orbs. They now remove a random modifier and add a random Veiled modifier to a rare item. Veiled Orbs are no longer a world drop. They drop from Katarina and are no longer offered as rewards in other league content. I wonder if Uber Katarina drops Veiled Orbs as well. I'd have to assume so, right? The following currency items now stack to 20. Exalteds, Regals, Divines, Stacked Decks, Crusaders, Redeemers, Hunters, and Exalted Warlords Orbs, Enkindling and Stilling, Tainted Exalted, and Eldritch Exalted Orbs. So a lot of the 10 stackers and below are now 20 stackers. Cool. Added Cosmic, Decaying, Awakening, Synthesizing, Realty, Devouring, and Blazing Fragments. So those are the Uber key fragments. 14 new unique items. Minimap icons for strong boxes. Pantheon powers are now throughout your characters. In a league, using a Divine Vessel when using a Divine Vessel when you already have the relevant Pantheon power from a map unlocked will toggle the upgrade for your character. Using a Divine Vessel. Oh. Okay, so if you want to turn off a modifier for your character, you go to that map and run the map, get a Divine Vessel, and turn it off. Just means when you gain it, it turns on. No, I think they're defaultly on. But this is how you turn it off. Unlock will toggle the upgrade for your character. Because otherwise it doesn't make sense, because they have to be default on for your character. Otherwise you have to run the map anyway to unlock it and put it back on. So they have to all be toggled on, and then you can toggle it off, but then you can toggle it back on. Yeah, you only run it a second time to toggle it off per character if you need it off on that character. But otherwise, it has to be default on. Otherwise, it's the exact same system as it used to be. So you unlock all of them, and then if you need one off on your character, you run a map, you turn it off, you're good to go. So self-chill is fine. Added a myriad of small improvements and surprises to the campaign. Fun encounters and secrets have been scattered throughout Rayclass, though the fundamentals of the campaign are still intact. On a totally unrelated note, the crafting recipe unlocked for movement speed rank 1 can now be found in the city of Sarn. Right. Okay. Crab essence will be fun? Yeah. Highlight, unhighlight on the path menu. Maybe, yeah. That's a nerf. Alternate art unique items can now be converted to account-bound microtransaction. Alternate art unique items can now be converted to account-bound microtransactions using the new convert race reward chat command. The item will be destroyed and you will be granted an account-bound microtransaction that changes the appearance of an item of the same type to match that of the destroyed item. Interesting. So if you wanted to turn all your stack of sweet alt arts into cosmetics, you could just do / convert race rewards and bam, there you go. You've got yourself all sorts of cool stuff you can use like every league from that point on. Added 374 more foiled T17 Valdos map options to the Valdos box. 73 more foiled unique options to the Void Reliquary Key. The Witch has received audio dialogue for part 2 of Path of Exile. Oh shit, the Witch got audio dialogue. No! But I'm not starting a Witch, I don't think. Oh, you know what I just realized? Since I'm league starting like 6 hours late, I'll be able to buy a Tornado for like 1C on league start. Look at that. Smart thinking ahead. Go see a concert, come back, buy Tornado, get going. I'll sell you a Tornado. I'll be around the block. Okay. I mean, yeah. If someone sees the Tornado while they're leveling up, unless I start Incinerate, then I'll probably just bog it from somebody. I want the alt one, yeah. But yeah, I'll just buy it for like a chaos from somebody. I'm sure, somebody will get one for their labyrinth early on. I'm buying all Tornadoes. What level's Tornado anyway? What level can I start doing my build if I go Tornado? Tornado. That's not how you spell things. Tornado. I'm loving it. 34. Okay. So basically, when I can do lab, I can get Tornado going. Basically, barrage, yeah. If it's shit, I can just go any other spell, and I can do Ubers on a low life door, no problem, so. I feel like the Tornado, because it's max 3 Tornadoes and you just put him down and you don't worry about cast speed. I feel it's like, it's just going to be like a weird way of doing totems without being totems. If I had to guess how it's going to feel. But we'll see. We'll see how it goes. I wonder where Ashes is. I mean, I guess it's an Uber only drop then, right? Add a new trade notification sound and increase the volume of party invitation notification sounds. Watch it be 3 per totem? Oh shit, dude. If it's like static strike, but it's 3 per totem, or the orb of light, orb thing, but it's 3 per totem. Oh shit, I might have to try that or something before I start. Orb skills. Well, no, it's Tornado is not an orb skill. Because Tornado totems is, that's, we're talking class there. Tornado is an orb. But Ball Lighting of Static can be used by totems. That's the one that people were using. Right? Wasn't that the one that people were using as totems and it was like overriding the... Or no, what was it? Yeah, it was Ball Lighting of Static was the one that was being totemed. He's talking about Storm Rainer or whatever. Oh, okay. It's probably, no, it's probably still maxed, right? Was overriding the limit of 1? Yeah. There's one orb per totem instead of one orb total. Right. It was also doing it, Barrage, yeah. I mean, I guess I'll just wait and see, you know, League launch day. If it's supported by totems, I don't know, maybe you do, or yeah, maybe we do fucking... Same concept, basically, Lime, yeah. Because that, yeah, that would be insane. If it's 3 totems, or if it's 3 tornadoes per totem, that would be fucking crazy. I'd totally do that if it was, though. But I mean, I could respec between either of the two when I get to it. I just have to go grab totem support when I get the totem, put it down, and then see if it's if it spawns 4 total. If I see 4 tornadoes on my screen, it's basically GG, right? You go totems, tornado totems. They have to kill your build. All builds must die. Shield Crush of Chieftain has received new visuals. Update the skill icon for Incinerate. DPS 1 server per second. Maybe. Endgame improvements. Meta plethora of changes to endgame, introducing new bosses, adding another tier of maps, blah, blah, blah. Yes. The most difficult, most rewarding. Okay, we already saw this stuff. They've split the rewards. They got T17 maps now. Fragments. These fragments can be attained from new tier 17 maps we're also introducing this patch. Not only do these maps give you access to uber pinnacle content, they also let you test your character in new ways. These feature a new set of bosses, uber monsters, and a new tier of modifiers that can roll on maps. I wonder if... No, okay. Interview rewards are shit. Still want the frag. Oh, true, Viraj. Yeah, you would still run it for that. Yeah. This doesn't say the fragments drop from the bosses themselves, and with the amount of fragments you have to get to the Uber bosses, I wonder if monsters in T17 maps can in general drop fragments, or is it just bosses? Did they say that somewhere yet? Because if you need 5 fragments per Uber boss, and there's 7 different fragment things. I guess we'll have to find out. Because that's a lot of fragments. How common T17s are? Yeah. I can't imagine them being very common. There are 5 new tier 17 maps in total. For each of their bosses, an existing item has been removed from the core drop pool and now exclusively has a chance to drop from these bosses. These uniques have been rebalanced to fit the reward content. Okay. Dark Seer Unique Scepter has +2 level of all spell skill gems, 1 to 2 max mana per level, previously 1, 1 to 2 energy shield per level, previously 1. It no longer has increased killable damage. A divine orb can be used to obtain the values of these. Enemies blinded by you have malediction. Okay. So +2 to all spell gems, +2 to mana, +2 to energy shield, and has malediction. Okay, interesting. That doesn't entirely seem that worth it, but okay. I might be missing something there. The Malachai's Endurance, Frenzy, and Power Puffs from the Malachai's Mark Unique Gloves now give 10% chance to grant or Power Charge on hit, respectively. Previously 20% chance to... Oh, it's on hit now. Okay. So Malachai's gloves are on hit, so 10% chance to gain a charge of any kind on hit. Interesting. Mana Storm is what we saw. 100 mana per... Okay, so now it's 100 max mana, previously 50 to 70. 100 mana regen, previously 50. It doesn't give you increase, and when you cast this, sacrifices... Adds lightning damage equal to 50% of sacrificed mana for 4 seconds, previously 25. Malthus showing off the giant turtle. Okay, interesting. This is fucking strong. The new Mana Storm is insane. Wraith Lord is +1 to per Ghastly Socket, 2 max minion skills, and then it has 4 Abyssal Sockets in it. Interesting. T17 bosses. The Yoke of Suffering, a unique amulet, now has enemies take 10% increased damage for each type of ailment you have inflicted on, previously 5. Okay. Yoke has been boosted. 10%, so double the power from Yoke. Uber Pinnacle bosses now also have completely distinct unique item drop pools from their non-Uber counterparts, providing a reason to farm both versions. We also made few tweaks to the Uber Pinnacle boss so their difficulties are more balanced with one another. Which way do we think that this is going? Do we think Exarch has been brought down, or everything has been brought up to Exarch levels? Is everything Exarch, or is all things except Exarch the same? I wonder which way this went. Everything is Exarch +1. It would be nice for Raj, yeah. Worst maps for your builds. Literally just crit avoidance on everything that is crit based. In order to challenge the Uber version of Pinnacle bosses, you must now successfully defeat their non-Uber versions. So to do any one of the Uber bosses first, you have to do its non-Uber variant first. Yeah, with the new system it makes sense, yeah. It is annoying because you have to find 2 Cortexes. Well, no, you have to find a Cortex and then you have to find the shards for a Cortex. Okay, that's fine. That's not bad. That's not bad at all then. Place 5 of the same fragments in the map device to challenge the relevant Uber Pinnacle boss, and you no longer need to worry about arranging the fragments in the right order. Oh, cool. Now it's unplayable? Shit. Well, there goes the league. Can't play Tornado Shot. Finally, for the... Wait, how many leagues in a row have just now Tornado Shot become unplayable? Let me think. Ever since its inception? Fuck. Every league since Tornado Shot has been made has become unplayable every single league. Fuck. That's pretty rough, man. That's pretty rough. Sorry, Dave. I just it's every single league. Every single league, people read the patch notes and go, Tornado Shot's unplayable, and then the entire league is everyone just plays Tornado Shot. It's just been such a fucking meme. It's not a big nerf? Okay, yeah. It's funny to see it every league be the same thing. A 5th slot in the map device is now unlocked upon completing a non-Valdos tier 17. Wow, okay. So instead of doing Legion, you do... Instead of doing Legion, you do a tier 17. Interesting. Okay. Remove 7th gate? I don't know. We're not there yet. Void Stones each now provide tier 16 maps dropped in area have 0.5 chance to become a T17 map for each socketed Void Stone. Oh, so it's a 2% chance per map drop to become the T17. Oh, they're pretty common then. That's not that rare at all then. Unless something has changed. So yeah, we'll be doing T17. If you have a character that can do T17s, you'll be doing them quite often. Is it changing here you like? I mean, yeah, maybe. Maybe you just go nuts and just sell T17s. True. That might be something you end up doing. Sextant removal, thank fuck. With every expansion added to the game, we have been increasing the complexity of running maps. You sure as fuck have. It's at a point now where a player must repeatedly execute a large sequence of steps to run maps efficiently. Well, thank fuck I don't do efficiency. It can be easy to forget critical steps, and it can be tiring to repeat them. To solve this, we're removing sextants and master mission selector systems and putting significantly more power into scarabs and the Atlas tree instead. You can no longer earn Einar, Alva, June, or Nico master missions, and the accessibility to these masters has been increased significantly with changes to the Atlas passive tree. Kirak still has missions available for you, though. Okay. That's some good shit. I'm holding sextants to make my mage blood this week. Sextants are gone. Sextants can no longer drop, and surveyor's compasses are no longer offered to purchase by Kirak. Yeah, no, your Kirak's still there. Existing awakened sextants will be converted to veiled scarabs upon logging into 3.24. Previous sources of sextants as rewards, such as legions, rituals, encouraging sextants offered by purchased by Kirak, have been replaced with scarabs. Inscribed ultimatums that require awakened sextants as a sacrifice now require stacked decks instead. Existing forbidden sanctums that award sextants have been give veiled scarabs. Was a spy. Crucible passive tree that causes items for Valdol's maps a chance. Okay. It's all scarabs. Scarab reworked. I know a lot of people sat in hideouts and made sextants, yeah. For you, I'm sorry. But the rest, I'm just happy we don't have to do it anymore. Sanctums giving veiled scarabs could be insane. Could be insane, yeah. We've completely reworked scarabs to include many options that were previously covered by sextants and master missions. It grants access to different content, and some of them have multiple versions boosting that content. They are now world drops and no longer have tiers. Some might be rarer than others, but the intention is that will be a lot more options than before and more interesting combinations to consider. If you want to target specific scarabs, Betrayal has been updated for the most. In addition to reworking the currently available scarabs, we've also introduced 20 new scarabs. While the system is allowing you to heavily invest in new content, it is reducing your capacity for variety. To address this, we're massively increasing access to content on the Atlas tree. You will now be able to reliably access different content like Breach or Legion solely from the Atlas passives. Incursion, Delve, Betrayal, and Bestiary are now accessible through scarabs and have more reliable investment options on the Atlas tree. Not only this, you can now have Alva, Nico, June, Einar all appear in the same maps together. The 10 Atlas notable passives that cause your maps to have no chance to contain specific content now also cause scarabs found in your maps to not be that type of content. The 10 Atlas notable passives that cause your maps to have no chance to contain specific content now also cause scarabs found in your maps to not be that type of content. Ah, if you block Deli, no Deli scarabs. Huh. So I'd only get scarabs for shit that I care about. I like it. Can't do essences anymore? Just can't spec into essences at all? Fuck. Rough. These notables now also have maps have 2% chance to contain extra content that can be turned off through Atlas passives instead of your maps have 2% chance to contain other extra content. Okay. Scarabs now stacked to 20. Previous vendor recipes for scarabs have been removed, though we have added a new vendor recipe that can be used to trade 3 scarabs for a single scarab, a different type of vendor. The following divination cards have been temporarily disabled. Okay. Yeah, but you can still spec essences. You don't get plenty of shit, so you'll be fine. Maven invitations no longer drop. Existing Maven invitations, yeah, okay. Grit master missions too if you blocked it. Right. Block scarabs is the new stream of conscience for 20 passives. Yeah. That one, okay. Which mechanic was Anarchy? Anarchy was Rogue Exiles, wasn't it? I think it was. Is boss rush stat kill? I don't know. I haven't seen the Atlas, but I wouldn't think so. It's just you don't do Ubers, but yeah, you should be fine. To provide more flexibility in what content you want to run in the endgame, we've added the ability to have multiple Atlas tree sets which can be swapped. You unlock up to 2 extra sets for a total of 3 by progressing through the endgame and completing core content. Yeah, you could do Wisp ghosted fucking bosses if you want, which were going to be like insane. You can now also label your sets so you know which is which content. During Necropolis, there will also be support on the Atlas passive tree. You have added 4 clusters that allow you to enhance gameplay, customize it, and change its behavior in meaningful ways. These Necropolis clusters will not be available in standard. How do you make currency from boss rushing? You kill the boss, it drops loot, and you then sell that loot. Yep. That's what I do. Yeah, map bosses. Or then, yeah. Then, you know, you kill like Shaper Guardians, and then you get like Guardian fragments to run Shaper, and then you kill Shaper, and then like you kill Shaper and you get loot. And then you get Maven drops as well, and then you do Maven, and then like Maven drops you loot. Yeah. Map bosses drop shit like 90% of the time? Yeah, but you can just kill more of them. And that's why you boost them with like wisps and stuff. It's all, yeah, that's how I play the game. I don't fucking craft shit. I just kill bosses. That's how I make all my currency. Kill more of them? Hell yeah. That's just how you make it. Okay. Make Alva and map drop mage blow. True. Yep. And now that we don't have to work for invitations anymore, you just kill 4 guardians, boosted guardians with wisps and ghost. And then you take that and you do invitation through Kirak, do that, kill that, you get loot from that, and then you go kill Maven, and then you get loot from that, and then you use that loot to upgrade yourself, so you can do T17s, and then you run T17s, and you get fragments for Ubers, and then you go kill Ubers, and then you get Uber drops, and you sell that, so you can make upgrades to do more of that. It's good shit. Don't run Ghost unless you're dire. True. No, there's an Atlas passive D-land too. If there's less than 50 mobs on a map, your boss is wisped. So you can force wisps onto a boss by just making sure your map has less than 50 mobs on it. Hell yeah. 3 ghosted, 3 wisp drox every single time. It's when you bust out the... And you just never stop punching. You just never stop punching. Drugs banners you. I know, right? I mean, true, yeah, D-line. Running through the boss is not shit. Well, how's it doing? Added a passive which provides all corpses with unresolved anguish in your maps have reveals a random craft when buried. Add a new keystone, which provides haunted modifiers are applied randomly to packs in your maps. Monster packs in your maps have a 25% chance to have an additional haunted modifier, and embers of all flame cannot be found in your maps. Oh, interesting. For me, it's big hype as fuck, dudes, because I've got, like, a whole new endgame. I got T17s, I've got new Uber bosses to do, I've got the normal bosses and Uber bosses are split. Like, there's reason to push characters, like, further Hell yeah. For me, it's big. And then, yeah, we have like a crafting league that, you know, it's kind of like Synthesis and Harvest had a baby. Except that baby is a dead corpse that you bury in the ground. For reasons, you know, normal stuff. So if you don't want to have Embers of All Flame, you can have your Haunted modifiers be random across the packs. It'll take some time, Dave. It's hype for me, Dooloon. But yeah, I mean, it's going to be different for everybody, right? Like, some people really want new endgame, and I'm definitely one of those players. Can you link the patch notes? You're an idiot. You're not an idiot, but here's the patch notes. That's not how you should think about yourself. Link it in the idiot. What? How do I shove a patch notes in inside of somebody? That sounds like a Geneva Convention problem. Okay, so instead of embers, you get random modifiers, and you can't change where the modifiers go. Okay. This is the one I like. If there are fewer than 50 monsters remaining in your maps, final map bosses are empowered by affliction wisps. Geneva country. If you claimed it 2 hours ago, yeah, it might be like 48 hours before you get it. I mean, fair enough, Doolin. Yeah, you're gonna have a lot. You're gonna have a lot of new stuff. Your maps randomly have between 0 and 80 modifier effect. Cannot apply influences to your map. Right, this is the 20 passive points. I did not buy Flying Tootle, no. 20 Atlas points, but no Scarabs. 7th Gate, the Growing Hordes, All Hands, Stream of Conscious, Grand Design, Wandering Path, Atlas has been removed. Okay, all good. Slow down climb. Yeah, you can do both. You can do both. The Twisted Faith Atlas Keystone now causes your corrupted rare maps and any map crafting options apply to them to be modified unpredictably when opened. With maps modified in this way, having 1 to 3 additional random map modifiers previously. Ah. Ooh. Interesting. Yeah, so 3 additional random map modifiers. That makes some big maps. Yeah. The number of additional bosses summoned by Destructive Play Keystone is now higher if there are fewer monster remainings in the map. Oh. Okay. That's pretty cool. So the more the map you clear, the more... Yeah, but I mean, that's fine. That's fine for me, because that means, like, yeah, you kill the entire map, or most of the map, till under 50. You kill under 50, and then that basically means that you get the Wisp boss plus 3 bosses. Like, pretty consistently, right? So you're getting, like, 4 bosses and a Wisps at the end. Yeah, you do need to make sure your maps are ones that you can, like, fully clear pretty consistently, like your strands and shit. So you don't have to, like, loop around looking for bosses. Essence grind is dead. I'm not there yet. I'm sure Essence is fine. Three new Scarab clusters have been... No, I mean, I read 7th Gate is gone, but I haven't gotten any further. Like, it's, you know... I haven't read anything. Oh, okay. Well, 7th gate is gone. That's fine. But, like, we don't know how much essence you can shove into a map. Right? Like, no picnic until we get to the end of the patch notes, and we have the Atlas passive tree, we have the skill gems, and we have the passive tree for the game. There's no picnicking before that. Because there's no reason to picnic before that. Everything will be fine. The game has always been fine. Yeah, we have scarabs for essences already, yeah, so. 3 new scarab clusters, what's up, Smash? What if you want a picnic? Well, then get a picnic basket. Yeah, there was a tab for that. Hold on, where is it? You find it? Okay. It's somewhere in there. 3 new scarab clusters in the Atlas passive tree that have 2 small passives providing 4% increased scarabs found in your maps. 9 Atlas passives have 100% more likely to be either essence. 100% more likely to be either essence, beyond, torment, reliquary, cardo, anarchy, ambush, harbinger, or domination. So you can even spec into essence scarabs if you wanted to. Add a new scarab cluster. Scarabs found in your maps to have more likely to be less common varieties. While chittering causes the final boss in each map to have a 25% chance to drop an additional scarab. And 5 small passes in which provide 4% increased scarabs found in your maps. Okay. So yeah, you could just like spec into an 25% chance to drop a scarab every single time you kill a boss. That plus destructive play. Well, no, it's final map boss. It probably doesn't work with destructive play because that's not the final map boss. Those are additional map bosses. I forgot the wording on that. But still, 25% chance to drop a scarab per map. Final works. It does. It does work for... So destructive play works for this? Okay. Well, in that case, yeah. The final map boss in each map also apply to the summon bosses. Oh, well, there you go. We're good then. So yeah, basically, if you go wisps, destructive play, clear most of the map, you'll have 4 bosses spawn, one of them being wisps, or maybe all of them, fucking, I don't know. And then you have a 25% chance for one of them to drop a scarab, which means basically every map you have like a 1 in 4 to drop a scarab, and you have 4 map bosses. So you get a scarab per map. Nice. Add a new scarab cluster to the Atlas passive tree. It provides unique monsters in your map have 200% increased chance to drop scarabs, while 2 passive trees 4% increased scarabs found in your maps. That means summon bosses too? Right. Oh yeah, true. You have 3 Droxes in it. Hell yeah, you do. Hell yeah, you do. It's gonna be good times. Increase scarabs found in your maps. Your maps contain 10% more monster packs consisting of difficult and rewarding monsters. Your maps contain 10% more monster packs consisting of difficult and rewarding monsters. Interesting. Boost effective modifiers on map. Boost. Okay. Added a new incursion cluster. Treasure Hunter causes incursions in your maps to contain cursed treasures, while 3 small passive each provide 8% chance to contain Alva. Contain cursed treasures. Okay. Don't have a fucking clue what that is, but cursed treasures, I guess. I do like my incursions. I just don't know what that is. The price of progress provides voltaxic sulfite veins and chests found in your maps contain doomed spirits. We got cursed treasures and doomed spirits. Oh, okay. It causes red beasts in your maps to have 50% chance to break free, Beasts which break free in your maps gain bestial rage, and defeating beasts grants hunter's cunning per bestial rage on the defeated target. The fuck is all of this shit? Okay. We're fucking going Hulk on these bitches. Get some bestial rage in there. Syndicate members obtain an additional equipment item when appearing in your maps. Please fucking no. 20% more rarity of items from defeated syndicate members in your maps per equipment item they have. Your maps have 8% chance to contain June instead of 3. Okay. Dude, there's gonna be some giga fucking Tauras. That is terrifying. It's gonna be fat unique stacks, yes, but it's also terrifying. Added a new Atlas notable passive in the Fiendish Opulence Beyond cluster, Demonic Power, which causes you to gain Demonic Power on defeating a Beyond boss in your map. The entrance passive in this cluster gives 4% chance maps to attract Beyond Demons, causes Beyond Portals. Okay, Demonic Powers. Sure. Looks good, fuck yeah, does romantic. The quality of life, the full one spoops on Twitter, yeah, they said it can no longer be bound. That was the shortened one. It causes red beasts captured in maps to gain causes red beasts captured in your maps to have 50% chance to gain a modifier that provides a chance to not be consumed when sacrificed to the blood altar, and causes red beasts in your maps to have an additional beastry modifier. The 3 small beasts. What the hell? Okay. You can get red beasts you can use multiple times if you're spectating on this. It will make selling beasts weirder, yes. It no longer causes strong boxes in your maps to have 6% chance to be an operative box, and instead causes strong box open in your maps to have a 10% chance to be openable again. Yeah, there's a lot, Viraj. The league mechanic feels a bit overwhelming. I'm sure it'll be sussed out pretty quickly. I mean, it feels like you're just gonna, you know, slap some corpses in a grave and see what you get. For most of us, I don't think the min-maxing is going to be that intense. Yeah. It causes rare monsters in your map to have a 50% increased chance to drop scarabs per monster modifier affecting them. Okay. A lot of scarab stuff. Yeah, it's some of the strong boxes are changed. What the fuck? The Conqueror of Conqueror Atlas passive tree now provides map bosses have 100% increased chance to drop a Conqueror's map, previously 30? Interesting. Okay. Was worse than the Shaper Elder? Right. That's boosted. Cool. Amplified energies now cause imprisoned monsters in your map to have at least 1 essence at the highest possible tier. Huh, that's cool. So you always get one topped off essence if you're spec'd into amplified essences. Yeah, always 1 deafening. Don't worry, essence farming is dead. Don't do essence farming. The crystal resonance notable now causes the map boss to be granted a random essence modifier from any imprisoned monsters slain in your maps. And causes remnants of... Wait, what? Hold on. Too many words. Why is dead? It's not dead, no. It's a joke. It's a joke. Amplified energies is an essence modifier that causes at least 1 essence to be at the highest possible tier per essence. 7th gate was removed. It's probably going to be basically replaced with scarabs or specking onto it in the tree. and you're basically gonna just get like boosted essences. It's fine. Trust me, everything's fine. Melee should be buffed, maybe. Haven't got there yet. The Crystal Resonance Atlas Notable now causes a map boss to be granted a random essence modifier from any imprisoned monsters slain in your maps, and causes remnants of corruption used on imprisoned monsters in your maps to replace all essences with one of the essences of the imprisoned monster. It no longer has monsters imprisoned by a shrieking essence. Your maps will be duplicated when released, or corrupted imprisoned monsters in your maps cannot be release them. Interesting. So when you use a remnant of corruption, it chooses like one of the essences on there, and you could just get like a single stack of like one essence. Huh. Neat. Has been replaced with the new Just in Time. Just in Time provides your maps have a 20% chance to contain Alva. With 2 small passive clusters, your maps have 10 and 10. So 40% chance to contain Alva. Just in Time. Bustin' rhymes. A stack of deafening essences. It is, yes. Just in Time. The Val now has 3 instead of 5. Your maps have 8% chance to contain Alva, while the third provides increased quantity of items dropped in incursions in your maps. Okay. Your maps have 8% chance to, and your maps have 1% chance additional Alva mission. Okay. So a lot of just like, you can basically, yeah, force Alva into every map this way if you spec fully into it. Nico stuff. Einar stuff. Yep. Yeah, less nodes needed, and you get more chance just to have them in there. The underground. Your map has 2% chance to obtain an abyss per 2% increased pack size, previously 1. The small Alice passive now provides 12% chance to contain an abyss, previously 4. And 8 print, okay. Basic immune, yeah. Jin nerf you skipped over. Oh, this one. It doesn't give you the reinforcements anymore. Yeah, okay. Yeah, that kind of sucks, but oh well. It's still completely workable. There are now 4 additional Exile spawn chance small notables in the Rogue Trader cluster. Your maps have 25% chance to contain a Rogue Exile, previously 3 10s. Okay. Your maps have 12% Blight. 40% chance to contain Blight. Contain Breach. Contain Breach. Contain Breach. Breach. Delirium. 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 Shrine. Shrine. Yep. Sacred in the Grove. Okay, so this is all chance to contain, chance to contain, chance to contain. Yep. The Vivid Memories Atlas passive now provides 2% chance for synthesis maps to drop from final map boss in each map, previously 1.5. Okay, so that got a little bit better, so we're more likely to see some synthesis maps if you spec into it. Fair enough. 24% chance for maps to attract beyond, previously 10. There's 6 small passive prior, each providing 8 chance for your maps to track beyond previously 3, which provided demons. Okay. Interesting. So you can like really get a bunch of beyond into a map if you want to do it that way. More beyond there. Half-hour maps. No, your maps won't be long. You could just like force what's in them if you want to. You probably will see beyond messes. Enduring influence has been removed. I don't even know what that was. Previously, 0.5 chance for map drops to be duplicated. Now provide 3% increased scarabs found in your map. Oh, interesting. Okay. So we lost all the duplication chance off of the Atlas passives, and now it's scarab drop chance. Interesting. Okay. Last league in MF. I know, right? And before it complains about map drops, you know it. You fucking know they're gonna be there. They're always there. Skyscrapers out of loot scarabs. I mean, there's gonna be a lot of scarabs hopefully dropping, yeah. Well, if scarabs are how we put like content on the map, it makes sense that we're gonna have a lot of them. Small map modifier effects. Okay, that doesn't make any differences. Small Maven invitation drop chance Atlas passives now provide defeating a map boss while witnessed by the Maven has a 1% chance to count as also witnessing an additional random map boss. Oh, interesting. All the small ones got switched over. What's the catch? I don't think there is a catch. It's something, yeah. It doesn't really matter, like... Yeah. Serious? Okay. In fact, I think essence farming is fine. With the fact that you always are guaranteed a T1 essence or like a deafening essence. Essence monoliths in white maps can now spawn up to maximum of screaming, while those in red maps can spawn maximum of tier of shrieking. Oh, okay. So shrieking is the highest you can get, and then you can corrupt it into a deafening? Is that how that node works with this one? Spawn as screaming. Wait, well, I don't remember what order the essences go in. Shrieking. Right. Yeah. Oh, that's it? It just makes it so you can't do it in white maps? Okay, whatever. Just do it in T6s. Whatever. That's like nothing. The bestiary recipe for gaining each one now. The bestiary recipe for gaining one of each Atlas mission now gives you 5 Kirak missions. Okay. Oh, the gilded to winged became amulet to talisman. Okay. Yeah, this is gonna be good for that setup, Raj. Hillock give essences. Varici gives harvest. Hillock, Anarchy, Jorgen, Ritual, Beyond. Trap, Stash, Delirium, Incursion, Influence. Okay. Sources of divination cards drops from League content such as Legion, Blight, Delirium, Heist, Ritual, Expedition, and Delve now instead drop stacked decks. Sources of divination cards drops from League content now instead drop stacked decks. Huh. Neat. Hey, lab. Yeah, you get better at it. Okay. Clasp hands now walk when you open them. Breach pencils also now. Breach splinters are also now the only items have a chance to drop from these chests. So hands are only splinters. Interesting. It was, yeah, if it, I guess if it was gonna drop a card and now drops a deck. I'm assuming so. Yeah, unless that node's been changed. 2 harvest crafting options. One which changes fragments of terror into emptiness. One that's fragments of shape. Okay, yeah. Omens are now offered as ritual rewards. Hmm. You don't want to do it. Just straight up circle farming. Hell yeah. Synthesis maps now drop from map bosses in T14 above, previously T11 and above, and are now level 81, previously level 80. Huh. The unique Cortex synthesis map can no longer drop from Atlas map bosses or be obtained as a reward from other League content. Synthesis map bosses and Maven Invitations the Forgotten now have a chance to drop a unique Cortex synthesis map. Interesting. Okay. So you have to do synth bosses to drop Cortexes. So there's a reason to run the base synth maps. Because they drop Cortexes, and then doing the invitation has a chance to drop the Cortex. Okay. I'm alright with that. That's fine. I always run these anyway, so sure. Their 1.5 is the old one. It's 2% now. So they went up by 0.5% chance to drop. Bottle Fate's gonna be expensive. It might be, yeah. Map sub areas no longer have +1 to area level. Oh, that's Valside areas. The following maps have been removed. Doesn't matter. Or maybe it does. Ancient City, Bazaar, Corridor, Carcass, City. Okay, we lost City Square. We lost Coes. We lost Mesa. Racecourse, Ramparts. Okay. Arsenal, Barrows, Belfry, Cells, Cold River Courthouse, Defiled Cathedral, Desert Springs, Dungeon, Excavation, Forbidden Woods, Fungal Hollow, Graveyard, Lair, Lava Lake, Mausoleum, Phantom Coast Pit, Primordial Pole, Shipyard, Shrine, Silo, Sulphur Run, Terrace, Tower, Toxic Sewers, Waterways. I'm gonna get Terrace and Toxic Sewers. Tower is okay. Yeah. Toxic Sewers is probably the best there. Silo's decent, yeah. In terms of like linear bosses that I could run. Linear map bosses like Silo, Toxic Sewers. You can clear those out, guaranteeing yourself to have a... Park's still there, true, yeah. That's not bad. Mausoleum is decent. Yeah, I think Mausoleum is decent. Okay. Park's both sucks. It's fine. Just run by and slap them. I think Shipyard's decent. I think it's 2 squares, yeah. Kirak mods. Alright, what's on the Kirak table this league? How raged do we gotta be? Oh, fuck, guys. Putting essences cost 3 chaos. It's over. It's Jover. Call it home. We're dead. We can't run it. 7th gate's gone. Essences are dead. I don't know. I'm just having fun memeing on stuff right now. That's why I said, like, it's always best just to wait till the end of it. Fucking it's Jover. Yeah, I don't know. It's like I'm not trying to shit on anybody in chat or anybody in specific. I just like it's one of the reasons I always say that we just gotta wait to the end of the patch notes before you fucking, like, you know, freak out, panic, all that shit. It's not Daijibu. It's just best to wait and get to the end of it. Flip the table, smash the keyboard. I know, right? Oh, true, Kaiser. Yeah. Okay, let's go. Keep going. What have we got? So we got Anarchy for Rogue Exiles. We got Torment for Tormented Spirits, Shrines, Essences, Blight Ritual. Beyond's only 5. That's not too bad. You probably get your value out of that. Smugglers, Caches, Legions, Ultimatum. Ultimatum's 5. Oh, kind of expensive. I mean, maybe, I don't know. Ultimatum with the Scarab. I don't know. You just put on, like, guaranteed boss fight, and for 5C, you could get a guaranteed boss fight if the Scarab costs too much. It's not. That's not bad at all, yeah. Abysses, Breaches, Harbingers, fucking even Sacred Groves are 6C, Delirium is 7. Yeah, these are like, gives the Ultimatum chance or no? No, Scarab guarantees Ultimatum. But you can do, there's a Scarab that guarantees boss for Ultimatum. Ultimatum encounters in areas will always lead to a unique boss if possible. No, this one does not guarantee it. So that the idea is that you're using the scarabs to put together the thing you want. So this one guarantees an ultimatum. This one guarantees the ultimatum to have a boss. Does it consume it? It consumes it when you open the map device, yeah. So that's the idea, is like you're putting it together. Dragon's Dogma. I don't have time for this week for Dragon's Dogma because today is mostly just this. Saturday I'm taking off, so we got Friday, Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, and I just don't have that much time. These 2 ulti scarabs of different tiers. Yeah, you could use 5. You could put all 5 ultimatum things into the thing at once if you want to. That's why, like, the idea is, like, you know, I want my ultimatum to be guaranteed. I want it to have 2 additional. Well, stop. Okay, yeah, true. You can't put all 5. You can put 4 in. You're right. You can't put in 5. But yeah, you could do guaranteed ultimatum that has 2 additional rounds that leads to a boss fight and only offers catalyst rewards. So you get 12 rounds of catalyst rewards with a boss fight. As far as I understood, there's nothing that says you can't put in more than 1. So if there is something that says you can only use 1, they need to, like, explain that at some point. Because I haven't seen anything that says you can't use more than 1. Holy shit, Soul Eater has been nerfed. It's Jover. Headhunter's dead. The Soul Eater buff has been reworked. There's now a maximum number of 45 souls that can be consumed, with each soul providing 5% increased attack and cast speed. For monsters, this buff also provides 2% less damage taken per soul consumed. 1 soul is lost every 0.5 seconds. You have not gained any souls recently. Shit, can't go to 500 souls? Okay. Hold on, I got an email. Rip Solo Thurs builds? Maybe. All rewards are catalysts and all rewards are inscribed. I guess you just get a bunch of inscribed ultimatums to drop. Email patch notes day? Yeah. Just Amazon purchases. Lose their stacks? I guess they do, yeah. One soul is lost every 0.5 seconds if you have not getting any souls recently. Maximum chance to block, attack, or spell damage can no longer be raised above 90%. I see. Infinite blocking is now no more. Instant skills can no longer be bound to left click. You motherfuckers. I'm gonna bind it to my spacebar and hold it down with my dick. The Unholy Might buff no longer grants 30% physical damage as extra chaos. It now provides 100% of physical damage converted to chaos. And 25% chance to apply Wither on hit. Whoa. 100% chance, 100% of physical converted to chaos and 25% chance to apply Wither on hit. That actually makes Unholy Might like a thing you would use. Cool. I'll take it. Yeah, you need a consistent source of Unholy Might. Which you can generate. You can generate. Was it naughty? Hope we're doing well. Monster life increases in tier 17 maps no longer apply to the life of corpses in those maps. No more. You can't DD your way to easy victory in T17s. Hey, look, this got nerfed. Absolution of Inspire increases and reductions to minion damage now also apply to skills damage at 250. Wait, no, what? No, it didn't. It got buffed. Increases and reductions to minion damage now also apply to the skills damage at 250% of their value. Previously 200. What? Okay. Old League value? Iron Mass? Yeah, true, that's just Unholy Might. For some Skelly builds? Yeah, it's Poison Skellies. You're right. Like, pure Chaos Skellies. That's crazy, man. That's crazy. Yeah, no, Iron Mass is insane then. Let me look me in. I don't remember. I was crit based on this guy. So you gain an extra 50% increase. What do we name that command? Absolution? Does anyone remember the command for this build? Because I don't. Yeah, that's what it is. Okay. I'm in a weird spot for this. So 27 mil. Yeah, it's just straight up extra 5 mil damage to the build. In like the basic form that this is. I go from 27 to 32. Okay. Yep, it does line. Yeah, alright. Fair enough. This is neither the time nor the place. That's a pretty fucking straightforward buff. What are I using this guy? I mean, nothing insane on these. I just power charge generation. Good shit. Basically the same build, but attack version with Rakitas and down blow looking for maybe work out. Yeah, maybe. That build was paper. It wasn't super paper. It felt pretty fucking comfortable to play. Rolled for his Lime Summoner build. Anime Guardian Smiting now deals 30% more damage with his smite ability. Weapon of Self-Reflection now has a maximum of 6, previously 5. This still doesn't feel like it's worth it. As long as it doesn't do the positive effects of the weapon, it's still weaker than SRS. Archmage Support. Okay. Can no longer support brand or orb skills. Interesting. No longer has supported skills. He doesn't know about SRS. Not yet. I'm not there yet. Supported skills. Again, no longer has supported skills that gain lightning up to 75 if mana cost is not 100. Okay, what does it do now? Supported skills gain lightning damage equal to 10% of unreserved max mana at level 1, scaling up to 19 at level 20. Okay. It also now has supported skills have added mana cost equal to 5% of unreserved mana. And quality now causes supported skills to deal 10% increased spell damage instead of supported skills have a 10% increased spell cost. 6% unreserved but equal to skill costing 1.5k mana. Right. Okay. So instead of having to worry about like the mana cost and all that stuff as being your scaler, it just has a base damage of 10% of your unreserved maximum mana. So you mana stack without having to like, yeah, okay. Yeah. So yeah, you totally can do unreserved max mana. Yeah. So doesn't this doesn't this just mean that you can put on auras, right? And then you can use, you can be a Hierophant. You can actually go auras and you can be a Hierophant. Unreserved max mana. I think that means total, just total mana. Mana that's not reserved. Right. No auras. You still use auras. You just leave up what, about 6k of mana. Your unreserved max mana. Yeah, you're right. It's not total mana. It's unreserved. Okay. But you can go Sanctuary of Thought. Finally. Yeah. Basically, you get some of your mana pool back to reserve. And then you're still good to go. So you can actually get like an aura into the build. But it is nice because yeah, it's not based off the mana cost anymore. So yeah, no, that's still massive for Archmage, yeah. Yeah, like Sanctuary of Thought is the node you want to use when you have a fuck ton of mana, but you couldn't because you had Archmage as like the thing that was said, no, you're not allowed to use that because of the mana cost. So making it so you're allowed to use that and not have to worry about the mana cost is massive. And yeah, you don't need as much regen because it's just mana cost of 5%. So yeah, this is huge for Archmage. In terms of like overall feel for it. Because you can do so much more with it now. Oh, there it is. Ball Lightning of Static can no longer be used by totems. You saw it coming. Oh no, anyway. Well, what about defense? You can get defense now into it, because you can, like, run an aura. Or then, yeah, just have 30k of, like, life and mana, and then just massive regen and stuff. Blade Blast of Dagger Detonation now deals added spell damage equal to 200% of equipped level 1 and 675 at level 20. So the top end got a little bit more about boost. Just boosted, just pushed forward a little bit more. Just right up there. Okay. Blade Fury of Incision has 35 more crit chance per stage, up from 25. Archmage thing, though, isn't that a nerf to the amount of flat it adds? Not after a certain value. Because your mana cost, like, scaling your mana cost high enough to make it useful, and then once your mana pool equals it, it's basically more. Like I'm saying. If 6k is 1.5, then yeah, it's just straight up better. Because getting the mana cost up high enough that it's Yeah, exactly. At worst, it's the same. Because the mana cost was... There was a maximum point for scaling the mana cost. Yeah, it was insanely difficult. 6k mana equals 1.5 mana cost. Yeah, that's super easy to get. Like, most of the time, even if you don't try mana stacking, you're gonna hit like 8k easily. So you have like 2k for an aura, and then you still have 6k flat left over. So yeah, it's just straight up a buff. Right, Lime, yeah. Blade Trap of Greatsword has a 120 effectiveness at level 180 from 140. Okay. Blade Vortex of the Scythe deals 25% more at all gym levels and has an effectiveness of 200%. Blink Arrow Clones now deal 25% more damage with elemental arrows. Cleave Rage now has 0.1 meters to radius per 5 rage. Previously per 3 rage. Okay, that made you have to do a little bit more. Rage stacking. Divine Ire of Holy Lightning Burst now deals 120 from 80% more damage with per elements, previously 60. Cleave buffs. This? No, that's cleave nerf. 1 point meters per rage, 5 rage, previously 3 rage. Uh, 200 minions skills, previously 2. Oh, actually, I haven't seen something yet that I might be, that might be what it is. Essence Drain of Desperation deals 50% more damage over time at all gym levels. Now has lose energy. Huh. 30% more. 50% more damage over time at all gym levels, but you lose a bit more life and energy shield. Huh. That's a lot more damage over time. 50% more damage over time. Spicy. As Explosive Concoction of Destruction has fit 10 base crit. Explosive Trap of Shrapnel. I have no idea what this is talking about. I didn't do this. Something about radiuses and okay. I don't know what this is. ED's back, bitches. Maybe. Exsanguinate Transmission. Deals. Okay. Some quality stuff. Cast time. Longer cast time. More cost. Higher effectiveness. Okay, pretty much a buff. Firestorm of Pelting now has a max of 10 Firestorms, previously 8. Flame Surge of Combusting Burning Ground now deals 35 of fire damage, up from 25. As a chain number went down? Okay. Flicker Strike of Power has a 50% increased crit chance per power charge, previously 30. Frostblade of Katabasas now deals 20% more cold damage over time. Just straight up, here's 20% more cold damage. I mean, yeah, fair enough. It takes my build from, what, 5 mil to 6? That's not bad. Frostblink has 250 effectiveness of added damage, up from 180. Nice. That's yeah, I was gonna say autonomous Frostblink is pretty buffed. That's a lot of effectiveness. Ignite Frostblink Archmage. Frostblink of Wintry Blast now has this spell's cast time is added to the cooldown if triggered. Okay, I was wondering if they're gonna add that. 200% added effectiveness of 180 deals less damage. Okay, yeah, they had to nerf this because it was just way too insane. And that makes sense that this is here. They got it the fuck out of it. I mean, it was like one of the most damaging cock spells that was in the game. So, yeah, I'm not surprised that they put this line on it because it was just ridiculous. It was doing like 600 mil DPS or something stupid when it was cast on crit. Yeah, hitting the damage as well at the same time as line I think might be overkill, but we'll see. Galvanic Field of Intensity now fires beams every 0.3 from 0.4. It's still not that strong. It combines Solider and Winter Blast. Oh, yeah, I mean, yeah, Josie's set up for this. Yeah, sure. But, no, this was one of the most powerful cast on crit setups in the game, last league. Was if you did cast on crit Wintry Blast, you would warp back and forth on the same point really, really rapidly with cast on crit, and you would do like 600 mil DPS. General's Cry now has a cooldown of 3 at all generals, previously 4. And now has a cooldown of 3 seconds at all gym levels, previously 4 levels. Okay, fair enough. Ice Cross of Cadence, 8% more damage with main hand, previously 50. Okay. Yeah, I was gonna say that's a buff to General's Cry. Kinetic Blast of Fragmentation no longer has increases and reductions to spell damage, also is gutted like crazy. Oh, the left click nerf is what it is? I mean, don't you just hold down like Q? You need the automation support? You just put it on Q and you hold down Q. Yeah, just don't put it on left click. You just CTA is still on the tree. Oh, I'm sure CTA is still on the tree. Well, I mean, maybe it isn't, but I just put it on Q. Quality now causes projectile to change direction one time, previously provided increase. Okay, so Kinetic Blast just got like the scaling from spell damage was changed. Okay. Just scale it differently, right? Lancing Steel has been... Yeah, this was one of the insane ones, yeah. It's why they added the new, like, Wand Wisps into the skill. Lightning Arrow of Electrocution. Lancing's nerfed. Lost a couple of projectiles. I think so, Lime, yeah. And Wither. Lightning Spire of Overloading. For a Mirror Arrow, present more damage. There's Penance Brand. Now activates every 0.75 seconds, previously 0.6. And has 50% effectiveness, previously 65. Now deals 24 physical from 1. 231 to 4, and now pulses deal 30% more damage with hits and ailments per energy after the first, previously 60, and 40 from ailments. So 30% half damage. Half damage, lost a bit of base and slowed down by 0.15. Yeah, I mean, realistically... Yeah, it's like I think it's at a third of what it does because you lose the scaling from here, the base goes down and the cast speed goes down, but like yeah, it's like if it's even a third of its power, it's like oh no. Like it's still strong as fuck, yeah. It's 1/3 of giga damage. Oh damn. Like, I don't know, that's fine. How are you supposed to finish it? That's the reason I'm not starting a Blizzard. I knew I wouldn't be able to finish it, so I'm waiting until after League. Of Chaos Bama. Fucking yeah. Do it. It would have been a 7. I mean, realistically, gaining 1.5 or 0.15 base, losing the flat and losing the multi, yeah, it's pretty fucking good. Still. Power Siphon of Archmage now deals damage equal to 15 of max mana and 24 at level 20. Didn't we try to make this thing work? Where the hell did that just go? Wasn't this one that we looked at, Power Siphon? With the Wisp? That's what I was thinking. Like, with the Wisp, Power Siphon of Archmage might finally work out? Because we tried to make it do damage. It was close, but it wasn't there completely. So maybe with the Wisp? I pubbed it, Scroll. I gave it like a day of pubbing and I couldn't figure out a good way to do it. True, the Archmage stuff doesn't help here, but with the Wisp and maybe Archmage stuff, I don't know. That's possible. Or with this and the Wisp, I mean. New Mana Storm? It does, yeah. Wait, what? Zombies created are no longer usable by detonate dead. Wait, you could detonate dead the raised zombies are falling? You could? Oh, that's weird. True, Vraj, yeah. Okay. If they survived the splat, you could detonate them? What the fuck? Scourge Arrow of the Menace now has each spore pod fires 4 thorns at all levels, previously 5. Huh, okay. Means Wisp have no mana cost, so Power Siphon of Archmage deals no damage from the Wisps. You're right, it might not actually affect them. Well, no, it says equals 15% of max mana. It's not the cost of anything. So I wonder if it's just added to the flat. Maybe you don't need a cost? It's working similar to Archmage. We'll test it. We'll test it. Shield Crush of the Chieftain. Okay. Central Way has 40% more area effect. And does 8 to 12 per 15 armor, up from 7 to 9. Again, a lot more base. But it lost them more damage with hits on closer targets and learned more area effect. Huh. Interesting swap around. Red Blade Indigon? Oh, maybe. When it's Fizz, yeah, it's like pure fire. Still don't know if that one's good. Shrapnel bestows steel. Attack speed is now 50, previously 40. Sniper's Mark. 29 at gem level 35. Okay. Projectiles which hit cursed enemies now split towards 2 additional targets at all gem levels, previously 2 at level 1 and 4 at level 20. Ah, they took off half the Have to split, but yeah, I mean, yeah, that's fine. It was always a bit too strong, so it makes sense that it was kind of batted down a bit. Spark gained more effectiveness and more top end. Okay. 200 effectiveness from 160 for Spectral Throw, 280 at 240. Stormbrand of Indecision. Effectiveness went down. Cast time went double. Base damage got cut by 20%. And then 10% more damage with hits against branded enemies, down from 20. Yeah, it's a bit of a hit. Like, double cast time, lower the effectiveness, lightning damage, and then also the more hits. Like, it got hit in all 4 aspects. That's a pretty hardy hit. Like, this is down to like maybe 25% of its power. Maybe not that bad. Like 40. It's still brutal. Like, this is kind of a hard hit. Summon Raging Spirits. The Raging Spirits melee attack no longer naturally gains 38 more damage as it levels. Oh, that's fine. That's whatever. Wait, this is normal Raging Spirits, right? Oh yeah, it doesn't affect the Giga Raging Spirits? Oh, then yeah, it's whatever. Yeah, you would still not go the weapon summoning thing. You just go the big Raging Spirits. They're like way stronger. Just go like the 6 Giga Spirits. They're just insane. It's better for poison now. Yeah. Just use the Giga Spirits. They're fucking nuts. Summon Chaos Golem of Maelstrom. Chaos Golem's aura now deals 30% more damage over time. There goes the Golem, Chaos Golem thing. Yeah, we could probably explore that this league now. Because that's a pretty sizable buff to it. And it's already doing decent damage. I mean, he's basically just doing the same thing as Katabasis, and now this does more damage than Katabasis, and we could probably fucking scale it as better as well. Golem's Meteor skill now deals 50% more damage, and the Burning Ground now deals 30% more damage. Oh shit. Okay. Flame Golem of the Meteor does way more damage. It's gonna make... Yeah, no CDR change, that's true. Crazy from the Archmage change? I mean, the Archmage change is nuts. Like, it's a lot stronger. You can definitely utilize it, so... Will I probably end up using it? Most likely, I just don't know what for. Summon Ice Golem of Shattering. Golem's on Death Projectile Nova now has 2 extra projectiles, deal 25% more damage. Summon Skeleton Archers now deal 15% more damage. Well, that's kind of cool. Stone Golem of Safeguard. Golem takes more damage from melee. Okay. Tornado Shot has an attack speed multiplier of 80, base of 100. Now use the same bow animation as Puncture Skill Gem. I don't know what that means. Has a mana cost of 10, scaling up to 12. Probably quality provides projectile speed instead of secondary projectiles. Okay, that doesn't like do anything to Tornado Shot. Still fucking OP. You can, yeah. You can, trust you. Really? Like this? This doesn't do shit to Tornado Shot. This is way worse now. This? No, that doesn't change anything. As far as I can, like, I'm not a Tornado Shot main, but this doesn't make me think this does anything to Tornado. Yeah, like it. I don't. This, like. Yeah, you'll feel it in the beginning, and then when I I think once you get like a bit of gearing, you're just not gonna even notice it, to be honest. Yeah, trust. So anything that gives Unholy Might could be like really good if you can make an Unholy Might build. It does look really powerful. What is it? It wasn't even good. Unearth corpses spawn now have 20 increased life, previously 30. That build that I did was insane. Oh shit, Suck got upgraded. Void Sphere running now pulses every 0.3 from previously 0.4. Shit. Did I make a build on Suck and Abyssal Stacking Boy? I might need to make videos on those too, because those have both been buffed by the patch. Void Sphere? No, I didn't make a build on Suck. Okay, or a video on Suck. Video work tomorrow? I should, yeah. I should make a video on both of those, because both of those got buffed. Both the Absolution and Void Sphere. Discharge and Kata? Okay. Yeah, they both got buffed. Well, okay, I don't know if something has been buffed. No, okay, interesting, yeah. Oh yeah, true, yeah, you could. You could just do Unholy Might for Convert. Skipping ahead. Yeah, just scroll down real quick. Yeah, alright. I guess I'll have to make videos on Eyeballs and Suck. Because both of those are like, yeah, they're just straight up better. Yeah, this was doing 20 mil at 0.4 speed. So now it's doing 25 mil. Yeah, Kata Boss has also just got a straight buff. Volatile. After reaching the max number of orbs at a time, the oldest existing orbs no longer explode, they are simply killed. Huh. Okay. Basically, whatever, yeah. It'd be one of the ways to do it. Ascendancy changes. Summon Sentinels of Radiance granted by the Guardian's Relic now deal fire damage equal to 20% of max life per second in enemy as 4. Previously 30% of max life, a radius of 4. Okay, so I just made it a little bit weaker because it was carrying so many people through the campaign. The Mindless Aggression Ascendancy passive skill no longer causes minions to have 10% movement speed, attack speed, or cast speed, and causes them to do 10% more damage and have 20% more life. Huh. So instead of doing increases and stuff like that, it's just 10% more damage and 20% more life. Okay. Yeah, minion stability loves 20% more life. That's super strong for some of those life stacking build. The Bone Barrier Ascendancy passive no longer grants level 20 bone armor and no longer provides 2% increased life, blah, 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 blah. It now provides minions have 40% of life added as energy shield, and 1% of damage dealt by your minions is leached to you as life. Interesting. So they took bone armor off the tree completely and gave you 1% of damage dealt by your minions as leech. And they get an ES shield. For summoner bros, I have to assume that is a better trade-off than bone armor. I gave you Baron? Yeah. Like, I'm not a summoner bro, but that to me... Oh yeah, and well, especially with left click gone, yeah, but like, that seems like that's pretty good. Oh, bleed immune? Okay, right. How's the patch notes so far? I'm excited as fuck. I'm fucking excited. Oh yeah. Change the command on the list for starter? Maybe. Doodaloon, they made it so that you can't bind instant skills left click anymore. And yeah, you just use steel skin if you need to. Call to arms. This is pretty much a shoo-in. Broken faith. I'll break your faith. You have only might you have no energy shield. Create profane ground instead of conk ground. Ah, true. If you just get rid of your energy shield. The Call to Arms Keystone passive has been renamed to Warlord's Call. It now provides Warlords no longer exert attacks. War cries no longer exert attacks. War cries also grant their buff to nearby allies. Oh, so instant war cries are gone. Okay, now I see what you're saying about General's Cry, yeah. War cries grant buffs to nearby allies and no longer exotic attacks. Yeah, that's kind of rough for General's Cry. It requires party play, true. Add a new energy shield mastery. 50% of your energy shield is added to your stun threshold, which replaces stun threshold is based off your energy shield instead of life. I say. Ancestral Cry affecting minions? Yeah, you could definitely do that with this. I mean, yeah, tubes, exactly. Adapt. Added a new mine mastery. Detonate mines is triggered while you are moving, which replaces the area affected for each mine. Interesting. Okay. So that's the way they're doing mines. So instead of literally unplayable, literally. So that's the way they're doing it. So they just make it so as long as you're moving, it's triggering. Alright, fair enough. That's easy. The Forethought notable passive no longer has 15% increased mana regeneration rate. And now has 30% increased max mana. Wait, what? No longer has 15% increased mana regeneration rate and now has 30% increased maximum mana. The small passives. Yeah. Forethought. Which one was Forethought? This one? So no longer... The Forethought notable passive no longer has 50% increased mana regeneration, now has 30% increased max mana, previously 20. The small passive skills 10% mana increased mana regeneration, right? So it gives more max mana, but then... So this is just lose 5 mana regen rate? Is that all this is doing? Huh. Interesting. You lose 10 regen rate here. You gain 10 increase there. The small passive now does 10 increase there instead of the regenerate there. Oh no, yeah, you're right. You lose this. Yeah, you're right. Okay. Okay. Yeah, it's making them pass focus. I mean, that's fine. It's not a big deal. Especially with the changes to Archmage, it's not so much of a thing anymore. Yeah, Archmage is not a problem. So that's fine. No longer has 20% increased max mana, now has 30% increased maximum regeneration rate. So Dreamer is just okay. So Dreamer is rate, and no Forethought is max mana. Okay, that makes sense. Yeah, that's not a problem. The Relocations and Patient Uniques boots no longer provide 30% increased movement speed. The change affects existing versions of this item. That's what I thought they were gonna do. So dead now? Yeah, totally. You still spend it, Greaves, yeah, but it's not as bad. Yeah. As far as I've been reading what you guys were saying about Mark's comment, but like honestly, I don't know. If it's on a QA, it's chilled, it's laid back. He's kind of in a joking way saying it. I wouldn't freak out and like lose my entire respect for the dude for like one comment. He's like, you know, I don't know. Yeah, I think that's what he's just saying. He said get over it. Okay. So, yeah. I don't know. Just wear a flask. Yeah, I kind of agree, Kaiser. Like, I don't know. I don't know. This isn't enough to stop it, I don't think. But we'll see. The Soul of Ascension unique gloves no longer have lose an eaten soul every 3 seconds while no unique enemy is in your presence, or maximum 50 eaten souls. It now has Soul of Ascension. What the fuck is Soul of Ascension? You just soul when you... Oh, it's Ziz's gloves, right? Right, okay. It now has eat a soul when you hit a rare or unique enemy no more than once every 0.5. Previously, when you hit a... This changes applies to existing versions, though you will need to use a divine order to update. New versions of this unique have minus 10 to 10 max. It no longer has lose a soul eaten every 3 seconds while no unique is in your presence, or maximum 50 souls. So it's now eat a soul when you hit a unique enemy no more than every 0.5. And then... Okay. So you don't lose, you just, you lose souls the natural rate of like Soul Eater rate or whatever? Or, yeah. Loses the new natural rate, okay. Penance Brand got nerfed. It's about a third of its power. So you went from like 900 million to 300 million. It doesn't decay on the gloves. Lose an eaten soul. It just ramps up each map. It now has eat a soul when you hit a rare... Oh. Oh. It's eating souls. Okay. He said deal with it. Oh yeah, that's way less problematic. It's all good, Retargle. Gotcha. Okay. I can't process this unique now. So, eat a soul is good. You don't have Soul Eater buff. Eat a soul is a permanent stack. Okay, so this is just a pure ramping Soul Eater without the Soul Eater thing. And you'll just, throughout the map, you'll gain more souls, and you'll gain -10 to +10 maximum souls until you zone. Okay. As a chronic. Okay, gotcha. I was like, because my brain was going, eat a soul, but where am I getting souls from? I was like, what is generating souls? What am I eating? It's 275 attack speed. Okay, yeah. Eat to me it was like consume. I was like, what? What's your build gonna be? I don't know, but mine's gonna be tornado. Hell yeah, pyro. Okay. So this is now actually a usable glove. Got it. You double dip? Alright, cool. Just going RF. Gonna sit around burning fools to death. Lurk away at me, lurk away. The Extracted Mentis unique amulet now provides 10% chance to gain Chaotic Might for 10 seconds on a kill previously Unholy Might. Chaotic Might provides 30% physical as extra chaos damage. Yeah. The Iron Mass. I'll show you an Iron Mass. No longer has 25% chance to inflict Wither for 2 seconds on hit with this weapon, as this is provided by the Unholy Might buff. This change affects existing versions and now has 200% increased physical damage from 175. Okay, so it just got better. Alrighty. Stacked Dekus. Is all uniques? Hell yeah. Just gotta stack some uniques. Easy enough. Unholy Might's like really good. I love that. Oh, right. I saw. Yeah, everything's souls. Souls. Stack decks, diviners boxes, blah blah blah. Obtained as rewards from various content. No longer drop divination cards for blast. Stack decks, diviners boxes, and divination cards obtained as rewards from various content. No longer drop divination cards for boss exclusive items. And divination cards obtained as rewards from various content. I wonder if that covers your thing, Barrage. The Void is now considered a boss exclusive divination card. What? Motherfuckers. It now has a chance to drop from the Shaper, the Elder, and the Maven. I can only get the Void from the Shaper, Elder, and Maven? Motherfuckers. But I like the Void. I've pulled a Headhunter from the Void. I think, or whatever the fuck I pulled from the void. I pulled something from the void. No, that was the other one. That was the Nemesis belt one. Scrolls of Wisdom can now be used on items that are corrupted. As a result of this, most items that are previously dropped identified now drop unidentified. Okay. Scrolls of Wisdom, Flask can now be corrupted for +10, -10. Yeah, it's horrible, Raj, agreed. The Veiled modifier that provides reduced mana cost of skills during effect can no longer be unveiled or crafted on Flask. No, they removed my cost of craft thing. Well. Grant 5% max. Okay, so Ruby, Sapphire, and Topaz no longer prevent 20% less damage taken to their respective elements. Instead, they now grant 5% max resistances. They also provide 40 resistances down from 50. Okay. Gotcha. This is fine. This is good for me. This one's painful. The fucking reduced mana cost one. Ouch. Ouch. Slaying enemies close together can attract beyond realm. An area is inhabited by 2 additional rogue exile map modifiers can no longer roll. Oh, okay. Beyond is no longer a map mod because it happens on scarabs. Old Flask back then? Yeah. We're back to the old Flask. Corruption outcome maps that have been unidentified have been replaced with a corruption outcome that adds implicits. Yep. There are now 3 additional elemental resistances. There are now 3 tiers of additional elemental resistances during effect suffix modifiers on Flask, previously 5. With the values of 18 to 20 at the highest, previously 37 to 40. Whoa, okay. So they cut the additional elemental resist during Flask effect down by half. Mm-hmm. Alright. Alright. The jewel suffix that grants 3 to 5 mana reduced mana cost can no longer roll. Okay. Okay. They don't like mana cost being reduced. Added a set of modifiers that causes strongbox to contain additional scarabs of particular type. Strongbox is ornate large. Okay. Cool. The Tattoo of Valor Shaman now provides 5% chance to shock, previously blocked chance to spells. 5% lightning damage, previously flat lightning damage. Chance to poison on hit, damage recouped as life. Oh, damn, they took away my recoup as life setup. No. It's fine. It was already out of the game. I wasn't thinking it was coming back. 5% increased chaos, 2 to 3 chaos damage. This just no longer provides anything. Okay. Oh no, this provides 8% increased max life recovery, I think, not max life recovery from Flask, and no longer mana recovery from Flask. 3% chaos resist instead of skill effect duration. 8 mana regen instead of flat mana regen. Energy shield instead of recharge rate. Evasion rating percent instead of flat. Chance to freeze instead of shatter. Cold damage percent instead of flat cold damage. Melee damage percent instead of range. Life regen per second versus flat life regen. That one's kind of a big change. Bleed with attacks instead of... Chance to bleed with attacks on hit. Previously life reservation is effective skills. Okay, so that's been changed. No life reservation efficiency of skills. Increase physical damage percent instead of flat. Chance to ignite instead of explode. Fire damage percent instead of flat. Reduce effect of shock on you, down. Lightning resist, down. Increase flask effect duration, down in percent, that's fine. Avoid poison, down. Increase max minion max life, down. Projectile speed, down. Avoid chill Chill and avoid freezing, down percent. Cold resist, down percent. 4% increase effective marks, down by 1. Avoid being stunned, 10, down to 15, or down from 15. Reduce damage from crits, stun threshold, armor, warcry, cooldown recovery, avoid bleed, totem life, ignite duration, fire resist. Okay. And for the most part, the tattoos are kind of very basic. Yeah, very basic, like, things you can pad out your resist by a little bit, or give yourself a bit more damage, or whatever. Map sustain logging stuff? Yep. Divination card changes. The Blessing of Moosh divination has been re-enabled. Now awards corrupted level 21 transfigured gems. With no quality on them? Alright. Divination Justice divination has been re-enabled. Corrupted grand spectrums. Okay. Okay. Corrupted level 21 transfigured gems with 20 quality. There we go. Doriani's Epiphany. Gives 21 transfigured gems with 20 quality. Where the fuck is Doriani's Epiphany come from? Which card is this? Huh. It's this. Hmm. 20 passive points. I mean, as long as you don't want scarabs, yeah, you can use it. I'm probably not gonna pick it up because I want scarabs. The Hook is corrupted 21-23 transfigured gems. Okay. And then Terrible Secret is 21-23 corrupted transfigured golem gems. Interesting. 21-23. So we're gonna have some cool transfig gems in there. Ruthless changes. It's gonna be a great gamble for the next build card. True, yeah. Improve the visual effect of monsters that explode. All variants of the skill that deal damage based on the life of the monster should now be more clearly telegraphed to provide more time to avoid. Many corpse explosion related skills used by monsters now deal flat damage instead of scaling with corpse life. Oh wow, many corpse explosion related skills used by monsters now deal flat damage instead of scaling with corpse life. So not only is it visually better, it also will do a flat amount of damage rather than some weird it doesn't say all, but it says many. Rare the ruthless changes look good. Yeah, but not for me. Rare monster item bonus mechanics are now rarer, and the following item bonus mechanics have been removed. Items dropped are converted into gems. Items dropped are converted to scarabs. Items dropped have all white sockets. Items dropped are duplicated. Slain rare monsters give increased experience. And slain rare monsters give increased gym experience. Ah, damn, we lost gym experience. Motherfuckers. Oh well. Cycling damage reduction has been reworded to adaptive resistances. Monsters will become resistant to the highest damage type taken. Monsters will become resistant to the highest damage type taken. Okay, interesting. Tormented spirits now have roughly 10% more life at 68, scaling up to roughly 50% more life at 83. Okay. White Deer Essence Farmers. Oh, they'll be fine. They'll move to T6. Lycia's Lightning Wave skill has received new visual effects. Good, because we probably need it for Uber Lycia. Strongbox modifiers to provide 2 to 3, 4 to 5 chest levels can no longer roll. Makes sense. And unique boxes now have +1 chest level. Okay. Sacred Whisper Sport is offered to the Witch for completing Sharp and Cruel and can be purchased by everybody else. Well, those three. Clarissa and Lost in Love, Call to Arms, and now Clarissa by Clarissa. Okay. Alice Passive change, removing auto corrupt is huge nerf. Safe corrupt? Oh, I guess. But now you can do gamble corrupting. Woohoo! User interface. Added a notification for when you unlock a new map device crafting option. Added the ability to control shift click to move stacks into your inventory into a trade window and vice versa. Added the ability to hold control click to reapply sockets and quality currencies. Modifiers on an item placed in the Hoarded crafting will now be displayed while hovering the craft. Pressing Alt on a map item now displays the monster level of that map. Update the scarabs functions. Okay. And then a bunch of stuff. Does this have... Let's see. Void. Here. No. Plume? Huh. Oh, that was fixed for Watch? Huh, okay. It didn't make it. Yeah, my change isn't in there. I wonder if that's just something that they don't want in, or why. I wonder why they're not changing it. Because they know about it. Essence monster change, thoughts? Yay, Essence is good. Run essences, spec node that gambles which essence you get, click corruption essence on things. The zero curse deck was changed as well, was it? I guess I should read these. Fix the bug where split beams from Arca Surging could target the same enemy. Yeah, we knew that was going to be fixed. Rage Vortex and Bladestorm were not cancelled if you swapped a weapon. Could be used for after casting them. Right. Well, yeah, it was fixed. Yeah, we knew that was going to be a thing. Lycia's wind tunnel skill could be affected by action speed, sometimes causing the damaged area to not match the visual area. I've heard of that. Fix the bug where chance to freeze monster modifier only had a 1% chance to freeze is now 25%. Oh. Oh. Stygian Spires have been fixed, so they don't have that modifier effect. When Delirium Names split them, I don't know what that is. Could fail to remove energy. Iron Commander number. I'm just saying if there's anything. Could poison sockets. Yep. Fix the bug where effects that occur when a curse, a non-cursed enemy would still occur if it failed to apply a curse on the enemy due to the number of curses being applied being 0. Yeah, that's finally fixed. Here we go. Fix the bug where Rock Gut Unique Flask was granting Onslaught even if it was not consuming charges on use. Okay, yeah. I knew that was gonna be a bug at some point that they bopped down because that was weird. The modifier of this item has been updated to clarify Onslaught is gained for 3 seconds per frenzy charge consumed on use. Yeah, I figured that was gonna be a thing with Relic still sticking around because that was really odd. Blade Folk will target the long location. Peace out, spoops. Get to go to sleep. Have yourself a lovely evening. Okay. Yeah, nothing else too insane here. Let's check our refresh to see if there's anything at the bottom. There isn't. Okay. There's a dancing cat over here. Yeah, alright. What are these comments? What is going on? Just looking with the MS? Yeah. Alright, fair enough. Solid. Solid fucking patch. Yeah, Relicash has survived with a very minimal bop of just losing the movement speed. Yeah, it's still super strong. Dude. Maybe you swing him pretty sack. Yeah, it might be a little bit, but yeah. A little bit different. That is a solid patch. That is a solid fucking patch. Oh. I'm so stoked for fucking T17 content. That's so fucking cool. That is so fucking cool. Ghostbusters and Dune? What? Was it the pub American? Maybe. Oh, this tree export was done 20 minutes ago? Oh, okay, cool. Missed the blurb on the T17s? They mentioned melee buffs? Did they? Who needs melee buffs? Well, that's a link. Get down, Mr. President. Sort by DPS Mageblood, yes. That's how I choose my starter builds. Sort by DPS Mageblood. Uh-huh. Shockwave Totem. It's without Mageblood? Oh, okay. Is it Raj? Huh. Basically, yeah, I was gonna say the T17 maps are... What they've done is they have split... normal bosses and uber bosses, so that you have normal shaper and you have uber shaper. Uber shaper is now behind these fragments that you get from T17 maps. So you run T16s and there is a chance to drop T17s. The T17s you run, they have new uber bosses at the end of them, so like Uber Lycia, Uber Katarina, Uber Heist Boss, and then those maps can drop fragments that drop that you need 5 of, and you put 5 of those into your thing, press go go go, and it spawns the Uber boss. Yes, to do Ubers you have to do T17s, but if you can do Ubers you can do T17s. Yeah, Ubers. These are Ubers, like Uber Elder, not Uber. Yeah, Uber Elder is still there. Like if you want to do like Ubers, as in like Uber Exarchs and stuff. Are you res capped with the minus 30 fire res from the Ruby base and the res physics? That's a good question, Kaiser. What's up, folks? That's me. Yeah, we mean Uber. I have 62 fire resist on this thing. Over the top. I think I should be. I'll check. Any buffs that got me excited? Archmage, T17s, Ubers, more Ubers. Those are all very, very tingly bits for me. Your league starts all uniques. Good shit. Yeah, I'm still plus 26. All good. What spell does Archmage build use? Whatever spell you feel like casting. Zap. As long as it's not a channel. Though maybe now you could use a channel. Yeah, basically. I mean, it's there's certain limitations to it, but yeah, like whatever has good added effectiveness is usually a pretty good cast, or whatever you want to use. Arc. Yeah, probably. Swap in and out. Yeah, I mean, you can. I just usually build around one spell, to be honest. Most of mine have been like Ball Lightning or something like that, but there's better spells nowadays. La da dee da 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 do da da do. This Shockwave Totems, Void Battery, Heat Shiver. Good shit. Good shit. All right. La da 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 da. These maps are gonna be hard. Sanctum build? Ah, okay, that makes sense. Yeah, it looked like a Sanctum build. These maps are going to be hard. I wonder, I wonder, is Tornado gonna work with totems? Couldn't I? No. Wait, could I? Maybe? Does that work? Is it possible? Hmm. I mean, I guess I could just log in right now and put a tornado attached to multi-totem to see if it spawns 2 tornadoes, right? Hmm. Yeah, Spot, there's a new transfig version of tornado. If it spawns 2 tornadoes, then it works, right? Yeah. Log the fuck in. Test it out. Info's released? Yeah. Tornado is one of the ones that was released in the drop. La da doo 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 doo. We got stats. We didn't get that one yet. You didn't. Poison Conch. Yeah, that'll be interesting. Did I have a totem build this league? I think I did. I don't remember what it was though. Who was? Yeah, that's what it was. Well, that's what it was. Tornado shot. Tornado shot's fine. Tornado shot's still OP as fuck. Don't worry. Okay. No, okay, totems don't work because it casts the same one over and over again, and it resets it, and it is still max 1. Okay, we're self-casting it then. Just gonna self-cast it then. I mean, it could be bugged, yeah. Hmm. Hmm. Fancy. $5.95. $5.95. Right. Hmm. But it. 5% chance to crit. Hire Archmage. Hmm. Functionally immortal. Probably not, yeah. That'll be fine. Hmm. Did the zoom thing? What the fuck's the zoom thing? Can't be played fire? What? Just go lightning archmage. Don't gotta go fire. Hmm. Hmm. Yes, trust. That's what Mirage just suggested. That's a quest. Short mutant. Oh yeah, true. Tornado's an orb skill. Yeah. So it doesn't work. Low life it is. Okay. Hmm. Hmm. Right. I like the Mariki idea, but I don't think it's, yeah, Mariki doesn't seem like one that would be...
Impressive, Challenger.
Grey ire.
No, it's definitely impressive. It's always impressive. Thanks so much, Zia, for the 30 months. Appreciate you sticking around and support the content. Hopefully it's been good. If that's enough for endgame. Hmm. I'd see this being hard pressed to go this if it wasn't that you were going crit. But I don't know enough about the skill to really make any assessments, but... Maybe too low. I think so. I had to fit crit into my setup, even though it was like 70% crit. But you do have lucky, but I don't know. Racket is like low crit though. Yeah, I really don't know, honestly. Like, the way I made my build was so hamstrung together as I was making it that making it like a melee version of it with down blow would be so difficult out top of my head. I mean, it's, yeah, like I get where you're like the idea of it. Like, it's a lot, yes. I still don't know if it's like, you just have to kind of put in items and see what it says. Because it's still melee, so you're gonna have to like really play super close to mobs, and if you don't have enough damage, it's gonna feel really odd. So yeah. Nope, they buffed Absolution. 200 to 250. 250. Hmm. Crit. Critty crit 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 crit. Crit 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 crit. Hmm. Oh, they do feel? Yeah, that's kind of scummy. Crit. Yeah, I mean, there's definitely a part of me that's like, maybe Sandstorms is the play, because fuck, the crit chance is low on this tornado. It do be a bit low, I say. Yeah, Sandstorms is probably the easy fix in the beginning. %, reduced. That's not bad. Sandstorm versus Annihilating Light. Late game, yeah, if you can get Annihilating Light, it'd be insane for damage, but 5% base crit is... It's difficult. Oh, well, it scales with levels, right. It is difficult to... Yeah, Sandstorms with a Prophecy Wand is instantly 76% chance to crit. And that's with power charges. $86 with the ass mark. Do you believe in a thing called love? 52% without Sandstorm. I mean, it's claw backable, but it is a lot. It is a lot. Any builds that were not off the top of my head. They nerfed the totem builds, so self-casting, it's fine. Feels pretty dang good. Yeah, it does. It is good to mutant. Yeah. Yeah, Trickster Charge second works well. Agreed. Pizza crust. You have a good one. Yeah, I'm probably not on for too much longer. I did start today at like 3, so realistically speaking, there's only so much I can do in a day before my brain's like, no, sir. Good day, sir. Use Blade Blast for base? I'm just using Tornado. That's fine. It's got a 5% base like this does. Oh, for base damage? Oh, yeah, that's all good. It's all good. I'm just kind of looking at the crit to see what it would be. Yeah, Sandstorms would be an easy way to do it. Sandstorm would be the easiest way to do it. What about nerfs? No nerfs to be found. Would this be the best way to scale it, though? Do a cluster instead of what, these three? I'm just like generally looking. Right, yeah. The ones in which? Ones in which? Oh, these? Oh, yeah. Was it? Yeah, I'm trying to think of like how else I would scale this. Hmm. No. Hmm. Maybe eyeball stack. Yeah. Piece of her. Hmm. Absolution eyeballs. You mean the spirit helm? Hmm. Yeah, I do feel like the strongest variant of this is going to be annihilating light, but how you do that would be incredibly difficult. Yeah, the shark tornado. I was like, what? There's an empty X for it? Hmm. I'm wondering if going ignore resistances is worth it, but you get 2 jewel sockets back for not having it. That's what I was wondering about, Kaiser, yeah. Like, just switch it to pure cold. And don't go the ignore resistances node. Po 2? No. Looking at Po 1. Does it need an elemental tag? I think it is. Any skill? Okay. With elemental skills, right? Any skill that has the fire, cold, lightning tag. Like in my head, I'm thinking Annihilating Light is the strongest setup for it late game because you don't need cast speed. And as a result of not needing cast speed, you can give up your weapon very easily. But you then have to be able to claw back you wearing an Annihilating Light. I think an Essence Crafted Helm. Yeah. Like, part of me thinks that, like, this node is probably bait. Especially going against Ubers, but I'm not entirely sure. Versus like a double curse setup or something. If you can get the crit. Yeah, that's what I was thinking, like pen and stuff. Well, you don't need cast speed. That's what I'm thinking. Like, if you don't need cast speed, it's a lot easier to do certain things, but at the same time, maybe it is easier just to go Annihilating Light, use this node in Assassin's Mark to get crit capped, basically. So you just go mega crit multi. Yeah. I guess you could just go massive crit multi. More AoE so you can map. Assassin Supreme Ego Hatred stacking. I think for like pure damage. Or like elusive or something, maybe. Hmm. You do get suppress on that side of the tree though, which is nice. And for Uber content, it's 5 a.m. Fucking hell. Suppress is really strong. Suppress is strong as fuck. I think honestly, for if you're doing Ubering, you might just need Suppress. Or you might need to get max resistances. Recovery, low life, and RF. I mean, yeah. Inquisitor definitely gives you RF, which is for damage purposes what you might need. Mm. Hmm. Sleep is a 2-bit stop. Janky ass tree that gets you suppress. Down through Scion and back up. It does that. Yeah, because I mean, the more rare gear you can wear, the more suppress you can get. Like, if you're gonna try to take on T17s, you're going to need suppress. I don't see how you do it without suppress. But your gear is so fucking heavy if you're trying to do annihilating light with suppress. Deal more damage, true. But learning the fight's a lot easier when you have suppress. Hmm. Yeah, it's a tough one. Like, I'm pretty sure I'm league starting this. If there's other options. Well, yeah, it depends, Goobs, yeah. True. Like how much scaling you need for it. Poison splinters too. Yeah, unmodified map mods is definitely gonna be a difficult part of the equation there. Agreed. Multiple tornadoes can hit the same target. Yeah, I mean they have to be able to. It doesn't say like one tornado can hit. And you have max 3 tornadoes, so yeah. I wonder what the quality is on this thing. There's definitely the benefit of using it's not enough duration. Was upset. Oh, probably Goobs, yeah. Those are probably both pretty damn good for it. Now that's a tree. A building tornado. Skipping all the witch. Traps. I think trap tornadoes are the thing I want us to do. Peace out, bro. Get good sleep. I think it still maxes out at 3. $44 suppressed from this. 3 giga tornadoes at the end of it. Hmm. Lose out on the regen stuff down there, but you're right, Andoon, you're right. And when you're right, you're right. And you know where you are, you're right. Doesn't change. Christmas songs in March. What's it be like? No, Dorn did not get changed. Good morning, Weltich. Dorn stayed the same, surprisingly. Hmm. I would need to drop some nodes off of this abomination. I don't like it as a tree, I'll tell you that much. It does not fill me with joy. Nice deck grab. Yeah. It's messy. Pizza Demon. Hmm. Yeah, I don't know. I don't necessarily. I don't necessarily see a great way of building it. It's really going to be down to like how the scaling works on this thing. If it's doable, if it's good. It's got really low added effectiveness. You can't do cast speed, but you can do 3 at a time. They'll cast 4 seconds, so 3 at a time, 4 seconds. Technically 12 casts a second with a similar skill. Like, it's not horrible. in that sense. And it is like independent of you moving around. It's kind of like a dot that hits, totem style, brand style. Of the range on it, yeah. Yeah, we don't know what the quality is. I'm curious as to what the quality is, because yeah, that might shape a lot of it. I do think you wear a rare chest piece with this though, for spell crit or something. If you're not going Sandstorm's Visage, because it's 5% base crit, it's pretty low. It is pretty low in that sense. Is laughable. Is it now? Yeah, I have no idea how much things we're doing damage wise. How would I do this? Cause yeah, like Annihilating Light is definitely the biggest multiplier for its damage. But you really give up crit scaling there. But you could like strengthen instack, but that doesn't solve your resistances. You're slow to attack, right? Poison Tornado. Not this one. This one's elemental. Hmm. I mean, yeah, technically you can still do it if you wanted to do more of it. I'm just trying to think of like how I would. Why is it a base 5 crit, man? Why can't it be 6? It'd be a little bit easier to deal with. I wonder what the quality is. Because the thing with Annihilating Light is you give up levels. Significantly worse damage than Reap. Yeah. They're so difficult to work with. It's like Reap is a 210 at 6. Which is just so much better. 210 effectiveness, 6% base crit. And you can get 3 hits going with a bunch more flat fizz. Hold on these nuts. I pulled. I got, what's her name, in 40 pulls, I think. But the thing with Reap is you don't need cast speed. Or with Tornado, you don't need cast speed. Yeah, I did. I had tickets, so I was like, yeah, if I might as well use them. Limited time shit. I'm just saving it. Yeah, probably for the best. Probably for the best. I mean, the ability to move is powerful, though. Like, DPS uptime is way more consistent if you have the ability to move. I mean, yeah, shockwave totems are like way stronger. True. Like a Scion Mana Stacker with the new one. Yeah, because you can't use Archmage. Yeah, they're from like late game bosses. Gain added maximum lightning damage equal to 50% of sacrificed mana for 4 seconds. Added lightning damage. Is there a world where that's how you would play Tornado? Tornado being tri-elemental is interesting, but I don't know what I would do with that information. Much podcast. See, the whole tornado is of one element the whole time. So you can't even like reliably have all 3 elements at once. Yeah, there's a 5% cost Archmage. But you don't have to keep scaling it. Only one. Yeah, I mean, yeah, you could use the prismatic jewels to make it so it's not anything but one element. Like, is that worth it? 2 jewel sockets for those? Especially, well, as an Inquisitor, it's definitely not worth it. But as other things, it would be worth it. But, only fire convert. Do like fire pen. That really give you more damage though in any way? Like 4. Fire convert was bricked? Wait, why is it bricked? Right, but then you're putting in 2 prismatic gems. That's a lot of power you're losing. The old style of alley hit using avatar fire doesn't work anymore. Yeah. I don't think that would work for this. Hmm. They did indeed, Wild Witch. They did indeed. Ah, onto my eye. Get out. Get out of my eye. I'm thinking. Physical AoE orb prismatic spell duration. Hmm. There's gonna be a kick in the nuts later, for League Starter. Yeah. It might be too much to try to make work right away. It's like trying to think in my head, is like what would be. Try to map with it. I think it'll be fine for mapping. You get 3. You just do that. I think it'd be okay. The AoE is pretty big. It gains more movement speed as it levels up too. I think it'd be okay. Trying to think of how it would I'd make him do damage. Like enough damage. Hmm. Wonder what the quality is. I think it's movement speed. It says 57%. No. A torn double fizz eyeballs. It's soon. Next week we get a new league. It's either movement speed or tornado. 20% is tornado. I mean, that's a lot of movement speed then. So I'll definitely feel good in terms of that. $67%, no. 77% movement speed. It has a lot lower base than Tornado does. 414 to 620. 290 to 435. But you do get 3 of them. Another orb skill. Let's ball lightning the statics numbers. Way higher, same crit. I'll like combo it with Thunder Fist. Yeah, there's not too many orb skills that really do besides ball lightning of static then. That combo with it well. Unless you just made it not choose anything besides lightning and then did galvanic field with it. Yeah, it's not gonna be great hits, that's for sure. That's a tough one. It's a really tough one to like figure out how you'd put this thing together in such a way that you make it do damage. Base crit's just so low, and then you also have a base fizz that's weak with not a lot of added effectiveness. The only benefit is not needing cast speed, but you get 3 of them, so 3 is 12 hits a second with 3 popping off, so it's like good in that sense. Yeah. Yeah, that one might be a bit difficult to pull off. I'd love to, but I don't know, maybe Incinerate's what I play. I'll see what the new Incinerate looks like. Cause yeah, those numbers seem pretty tough. The more I'm thinking about it, like trying to come back from that little fizz damage. The added effectiveness is pretty low. The crit chance is fucking awful. Can't scale any cast speed, so all you get to do is do crit and crit multi, and then like I'd love to do it as my starter, but it does look very difficult to pull off as a starting point. Not gonna lie. Yeah, 0.75 cast time without any cast speed is gonna be like bah, just to get all 3 down. Like finding the openings for that, weaving them out. Oh, Fizz Gems levels. Yeah. Yeah, I'm curious what the Incinerate one is. I wonder what they're doing with Incinerate. I wonder what they're doing with Incinerate.
Godslayer.
New Poison Gog, just make FR again as my leg starter. Just straight up make the same build a second time. Hmm. Vigilant for flame surge transdrones. Continuously launch a torrent of flame from your hands, repeatedly damaging enemies As you channel this spell longer, the flames spread wider, close to you, and spread longer directly in front of you. When you stop channeling, you release a wave of fire damage over a wide, long area that will apply a powerful ignite. X-Mice Trapper it is. Hell yeah. I don't know, guys. Are at. Yeah, I would assume it stays high. You think one's good for one, one's good for the other? Hmm. What if you go... Blast again? Probably. If I can figure out what I'm doing. Maybe I will figure out what I'm doing. What if you go Chieftain and then wear the helmet? Steal Rite of Ruin. Incinerate. Damage over time while stationary. For cast speed. Or some shit. I'm supposed to Rite of Ruin? I have no idea. I'm just thinking, like, looking at how long it takes me to charge up. Let me see how long it takes me to charge up on Forbidden Rite. Forbidden Jewels to Ubers? They probably did. Let me see how long it takes to charge up on this guy. What is... wait. Okay. I wonder what the new Incinerate's gonna look like. Like, how is it gonna be different from this one? Right, yeah. You're required to use blue. Blue is on sale. It's 10. Direblade, that's me. Wow, so blue. I have 4 points. A free box. I don't think I can even buy anything right now for 4 points. How much is like a Weta? Two. Got the body armor. Changes the appearance of equipped armor. The Eldritch Royalty body armor. What does it do? Okay. Just is body armor. Okay. Got body armor. Big old cane toad. Yeah, I mean this. Okay, I guess I just need to like wait and see what the incinerate like one is gonna be. Because depending on what it is, yeah, you could theoretically get some like crazy cast speed setup like this going and make something pretty fucking strong. Same as always, yeah. Just depend on like what it is that I need to do with it. Cause I wonder if it's gonna be more elements based or if it's hit based. Yeah, no, I could definitely do a lot of stuff. I'm spoiled for choice as to what I'm gonna League Start is. +5 max. Well, the less damage taken is being changed to +5 max resistances. Which on like if you look at this guy, I gain +3 max resist on here. I don't have to spec it into it for in all the fucking places that I have it. So it's a little easier for me to max out my max resistances on this guy. Rather than having to get all the things that I got on this guy to make it work. Which is a beneficial in some ways, negative in other ways. I mean, yeah, realistically, before I know what they're going to do with Incinerate, I don't know if it's going to be a dot spell or if it's going to be a damage over time spell. Or if it's going to be a hit spell. Ellie Flask, Saffles, Tempest Shield. Big defense for cheap now. Yeah, true. Yeah, basically what Twitch. Yeah, sorry, if it's dot or hit. I don't know. I don't know what their idea with it is. I don't know what their idea with it is. Because depending on which way it goes, if it goes, yeah, like a flame blast style thing, it could be strong if you get enough cast speed and stuff on it, which the Zerker thing could let you do, but it would be very difficult to do it on that side of the tree. I wonder what is going to be the best. See, that's just more attack speed. You don't need that. So you really won't use Berserk in any way. Hmm. I do not know what I'm gonna do yet, because I don't know what Incinerate looks like yet, or what Poison Concoction looks like yet. I got Artillery Ballista and Ice Shot, which are things I'm probably not gonna play, and I don't know if I could League Start Tornado. You have an idea? Shoot. It's just not. I'm not entirely sure what this is. Not entirely sure. Tornado? No, Tornado could be strong. I just don't know how to scale it from having those numbers. Maybe those aren't the final numbers. Maybe they are. Who knows? Yeah, it does feel like it's a little lackluster, numbering wise. Like, either give it a lot more base fizz or give it base crit. One of the two. I feel like it's a little. But it isn't stacked for single target, right? Got 2 void batteries. BFBB Archmage. Gonna go this without going Sanctuary of Thought? Cathava's Thirst is why. Alright, okay. Yeah, maybe. The new Archmage. I mean, honestly, yeah, if I don't end up going Tornado or Incinerate, I might League Start Archmage of some kind. With the changes. Right, Mune, yeah. Yeah, it looks like an Archmage build. They're all gonna look pretty similar. Cultist for the new one? No, I didn't ponder a Cultist. You could go Cult, convert a Cultist, and power charges. I mean, there might be a play there. Maybe. Yeah, I don't know. It's hard to know. Chances are good that if Incinerate or Tornado aren't gonna be it, it's probably going to be Archmage as my starter then. Realistically, it probably brings the most to the table at that point. Yeah, you could, but Frenzies don't really help super hard with Tornado because you can't use it for cast speed. You'd be losing like a full level of the scaling. Create Ignite or whatever. I just want to try it. Right, I mean, yeah. Archmage is fun. I think this Exclamation League launch is what you're looking for. There you go. 7 days, 17 hours. Yeah. Yeah, I think for now I'm pretty much stuck on hold until I get Incinerate, or I think of what I want to Archmage. I think after I see what Incinerate is, if it doesn't work, I go Archmage. Because I think Archmage, with the changes, is gonna have some girth to it. Because that's a much better way of scaling it, rather than having to go mana cost. Archmage. Yeah, rather than having to go mana cost, having the multiplier and then being able to like actually go Sanctuary of Thought to lessen the cost that's big. That do be big. That's inspiration. Tireless at 15. That's pretty strong. It is pretty strong, yeah. Well, other than that though, I don't think I have much else to say to today. 'Cause I'm like fading here. I've been at this for a bit. We've looked over a lot of stuff. And yeah. Archmaging spells. I think I'd leak start Archmage spells. I don't think I'd leak start Archmage attacks. I feel like that would be a little bit too sus with trying to get certain elements to work out in your favor. But I don't know. I gotta let it rest in the head. I gotta mull it over. Think about what all the new shit is, and see if there's like an idea that pops up, and see what we get from it. 'Cause yeah, there's a lot of stuff it could be doing. A lot of things we could get going in the right places. I'm excited. I'm excited for the new endgame. That is T17's. Actually, like, having a thing to strive for and, like, push builds a little bit further on. That isn't just the bosses that, you know, are weird. I'm sorry, Burbs. I'm sorry. I'm just too tired, man. I'm just too tired. Woke up early. Been streaming for what is now, 7 hours? I don't know. What, 7? When did I start? 3:30? Yeah, 3:30. So, yeah, 7 hours exactly. I'm tired. I need food. So that's what I'm gonna go do. Gonna get some food, get some sleep, mull over all the exciting changes that are coming to Path of Exile, and then we'll be back tomorrow, same time. I'm taking Saturday off, but I will stream tomorrow, so we'll probably ponder over any of the Q&As that'll pop up, check out any skill gems, maybe ponder some Archmage stuff, see what's changing. Yeah, we'll just pop it up for a bit, see what's going on, see what we can think of, maybe move some of my characters, maybe I need to make some videos. Who knows? We'll figure all of that out tomorrow for how it goes. ZF Mutants, Rhinos, thanks so much for the resubs. Appreciate those for today. And yeah, well, Twitch groups, Samaj, Burbs, Vouches, Mutants, Epsilons, D-Lands, Kaisers, Tubes. Y'all have yourself a good one. Me? That's me. Yeah. Hopefully you're all super hyped and excited for the league announcement. I know I am. It's gonna be fucking good shit. You met a Norwegian. They just slap him in his balls. Piece of shiver. Ingolf is his name. Nice name. Definitely sounds like a Norwegian name. All things considered. Norwegians don't exist. You're right, they don't. Anyway, I'm gonna get out of here. I'm gonna go and eat some food and get some sleep. I'm quite tired. I tried to sleep last night, but the excitement got to me, so I woke up a bit early. So I'm a little short on the sleep. So gonna go get me some of that. Be back tomorrow. We'll keep the hype going. Design some ideas. See what the leaks